I must say Froggy! Good morning. Hello. Hope everyone has had a lovely week. How's everyone doing? Sagaya, Joey, Wing, Medeli. Hello, everybody. Hello. Wing, you are first, and you are last. Congratulations. You get nothing. Wing is also dead. That's not what you want to see. You don't want to see a dead mod. Dead mods are bad, okay? I want stuff. Everyone wants stuff. I want stuff. Stuff's great. But yeah, I hope everyone's had a fantastic week. Evie slamming table. As always, we are gonna start off with whatchamacallit, aren't we? Stream Raiders. Yes, that's the thing. And then I just noticed, where's my Stream Raiders thing on here? I've just noticed. Because I have one on here. It's not this, is it? No, it's not that. There it is. That is the problem with stuff. It costs money. And stuff is nice, but you need money to buy stuff. Stuff do cost money. I know. Why does stuff have to cost money? Anyway, onwards to Stream Raiders. I don't know why. I have no idea why it wants to do that, but OBS does that sometimes. Just steal all the things easy. That's illegal. God damn it, Sagai. Also, Bucky. Okay, so let me just do this first. Okay, so I forgot to activate it. Fuck. 1 second. I changed it. I forgot to activate it. Okay. Yes, this one here. I closed the other poll, and Dark Pictures Anthology won. By one vote. It was very close with Soma. And because I didn't specify which Dark Pictures Anthology, I thought I'd let you choose between the first and the second one. So feel free to go vote on that one. All the polls. And then we'll be playing that next week. 25th. 4 days. But what did you miss? Let me get into game, and I will tell you, because I want to make sure I remember everything. Quest. 5 healers? I can do 5 healers, I think. I can do healers. Pocky, how are you doing? I hope you are having a fantastic day. Well, I hope you've had a fantastic day. You should be sleeping soon. Dojo Sword Man left the inventory and then I left. Which one's Dojo Sword Man? Ah, we can get in. You can point it out. Anyway, let's get to the game with the awesome music. I love the music. The main screen music is fantastic. I love it. Worker, Anna, how you doing? More sorting, yeah, more sorting. Okay, so if we look at our weapon info, the Isaac, the S stock, is rank 5. We've been dating everyone. We just date everyone. We got the Talwar, who I can't remember who's the name now anymore. Oh yeah, I could just check messages. Sunder. We got Sunder to max. 7 I think is rank 4 or 5. Valeria is rank 4 or 5. Pocket is rank 4. Sawyer is rank 4. So Pocket is a cat. It's basically brass knuckles. Sawyer is a glaive. Isaac is S stock. 7 is a laser saber. Sunder is the tower. Valeria is daggers. But I need to use some of these anyway still. I need to use yeah, I need to use some of these. Sawyer is a child. Sawyer just needs to grow up. And I'm missing a weapon, and I was told where a hint of how to find this weapon. So we're going to go find that weapon. Because we want one more weapon, don't we? I believe this is where we need to go for the last weapon. Just know it keeps him from the men in this game. That's all good. You can never have too many weapons. Can never have. We arrived just as a hearse drives away. It seems someone died. A young person stares down the street after it.
Bye.
The bird spoke.
Until next time, Alice. Farewell. Don't talk about her.
I'm sorry for your loss.
You didn't know her.
Hostile.
Oh, it's you. Huh. Why did you come here?
Can't a person walk down the street? I don't know who this is at all. How do they know me, but I don't know them? You know me?
Never mind that right now. Answer me. Why did you come here?
They purse their lips. Eyes dark.
No, I meant Verona Beach. You're the cause of all this, you know.
Oh.
The monsters, the universe thrown out of balance.
I'm sorry.
If it weren't for you, maybe Alice would still be alive.
Their shape begins to change.
Maybe I should just end you and see if status quo returns.
We got a sight. Maybe. They seem serious. This seems like an important decision. Your life is on the line. Just do it then. Just do it then. I'm tempted to go for just do it then. Just do it then. Because I think they're serious to a point of, you know, just leave. I know, Medeli, I didn't know either.
Enticing temptation. Almost sexual.
Enticing temptation. Ooh. The scythe gleams hungrily at your urging, as if whetted. There's a moment of silence as a breeze passes between you.
Fine. I can't just kill a random person I just met. I guess. Even you.
Pretty human.
The bird's great.
Gosh.
Uncertainty passes over their features.
So, why did you come to Verona Beach?
Once again, I am a sim.
I'm Rowan.
It's Rowan!
Wasn't personal, I assure you. But I suppose I would also feel angry in your situation. Though I hadn't expected you to respond the way you did.
It is probably good that they don't just kill random people, yes. I agree. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to play after this.
I must remember that you are unpredictable.
It's a
Much more
Rattata.
dangerous than
First
I
it was a
thought.
Pidgey, now it's a Rattata.
Oh well. The reason you came to Verona Beach doesn't particularly matter. My grandmother is gone either way. And you're here now. We'll have to survive somehow, in spite of your chaos. Let's what? You mean fight monsters together?
Yeah!
No, I refuse. That sounds rather gruesome.
Aw.
Besides, I have work to do, and can't be running off to deal with minor infestations.
Damn it.
Someone's violating the laws of nature. There's a wrongness, rippling.
Damn it. No, Medeli, you didn't catch it. Come to me. Pocky. Pocky. With the Rattata.
You've been seeing weapons damaged, haven't you? It's a pattern of evil intent. Only a witch of very high caliber can hope to make things right again. And I should get back to it. That's what Alice would have wanted.
We already know who Alice is. They don't acknowledge the question and turn away. They disappear in the house, leaving you alone on the street. Okay, so now we're gonna go on a date with the cat. You find Pocket wandering outside the mall. You follow him until he stops in front of a pet store. He pulls something out from a hidden place under a bench and nudges it towards you. Ah, here we go, cat ears. The cat ears look like they'd fit you perfectly. Pocket's ears are perked up proudly. Oh, you shouldn't have. You think you hear a faint purring in response, then his eyes wander to the pet store's front window. There's a display of pet mice and birds available for purchase. Pocket drools. Pocket releases a little wheezy sigh of longing. You notice a familiar street cat approach. Pocket tenses up, claws at the ready. Just cats wandering in the mall. Nothing wrong with this. Street cat slows as she gets into range of Pocket's attack and finally sits just out of reach. Pocket's fur fluffs up with his tension, but he doesn't move. He doesn't know what to do. Pocket wants us to be a cat, yes. Your voice makes him startle and he jumps, panic in his eyes. The street cat steps forward menacingly. Pocket loses his nerve and dodges between your legs, transforming into a weapon. The street cat pauses, staring up at you and Pocket. Her tail twitches. Meow. Meow. Somehow it sounds like a solemn pronouncement of some kind. What is the cat saying? What is it? Everybody wants to be a cat. Olivia almost bumps into you on her way out of the pet shop.
Hey!
Oh, hey Kim. What are you doing here with, hey, I know this cat. That's a start. Or a starte. My old roommate cat. What are you doing here, girl? Meow. The music is so good. Olivia reaches down to pet her head, but a starte slinks just out of range, ears flat. She was a rescue, and always moody. You mean feral. You mean a jerk. A jerk with magic powers. It was like she could teleport out of locked rooms. Poor kitty. She's probably just really strong and sneaky and smart. Totally a jerk. Or I mean, maybe she's a magical cat witch leading a secret cat coven. Who knows? I don't think she appreciated that. Anyway, have a good day, Kim. I'll probably see you at Kick soon, yeah? See ya. Olivia walks away and Starte watches for a moment before finally standing. Meowie meow meow. Mew. The street cat wanders away after her pronouncement. You reach down to pet Pocket and he accepts your touch. Ames, how you doing? Sounds like a horror story to me, boyfriend. How you doing, Ames? I hope you've had a good week. Meow. I'm not sure what the street cat said, but something has changed. You'll briefly become invulnerable after a finisher. Oh, that's so good. Pick him up. You scoop Pocket into your arms. At first his claws are 18 little knives, but soon they retract. Or a kinky star. Gotta get the love rank up with the cat. I'm gonna get max with all of them. We'd like to offer a gift. Yes. No. Change my mind. You spend the afternoon together until Pocket gets distracted by a pigeon and runs off. You head home. A tiny scrap of paper has been slipped into your window from outside. The paper is thick and strong, as if torn from an old book. It has a series of numbers and markings. Some are upside down. Dewey Decimal number? No, that's too long for a Dewey Decimal number, isn't it? Boyfriend dungeon, no. Girlfriend dungeon, yes. I mean, there is a girl here. We are dating a girl as well. I don't know what this could actually be. I have no idea what a rotation cipher is. The girl is a duck here, though. I'll never forgive her. Let's try GPS. You try using them as a pair of GPS coordinates, backwards and forwards. You mostly get wilderness and farmland in India and the Middle East. You studied it for a while, but aren't sure how to use this information helpfully. You set the puzzle aside now, itching for a more physical challenge. Looks like a beautiful California day outside. Huh. 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 Where the cat is? Cat is! She hates ducks. Spoiler alert! It can be a rotation type, that's got to do with words. Okay, so it's going to be an IP address or, yeah, human ears are over 8. So it's... Oh my god, look how cute he is! So, sorry, wrong number. Okay. We can't go back to the mansion. Is there anywhere else, perhaps, we can go on a date with Scythe? If not, I think what we'll be doing is going into the dungeon and leveling up one of the others again. Or maybe it could be a rotation cipher. What is a rotation cipher? Because I have no idea what that is. It's just words to me. It's gonna be for both genders. They should have called it a sex dungeon. Missed out on a trick. I don't think they could have gotten away with that, if I'm honest. I don't think they would have gotten away with that. But yeah, they missed out on a trick just there. Okay, yeah, it looks like, okay. Yeah, it looks like I don't have anywhere else to go, so, can we craft any gifts? No, I'm missing out on something I can buy. Partner dungeon. Partner dungeon would work. Rotation cipher is a simple cipher that moves each layer of the output up a certain number. Oh, generic person I've kidnapped dungeon. I wanted to go to the shop, but okay, that's no longer a shop. Oh, this is. Oh, whoops. Fuck it, I have money. I have money. Sorted. I have money. I'm just trying to think if I can buy sugar anywhere. Priority 1 would be... Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm with you. Oh. Oh, I can buy these. I have money. There we go. Sorted. I have money. I have money. I can buy stuff in game. I can't buy sugar though. Well, sugar. Anyway. Okay. So. Oh, are you serious? I'm 5 off, Sawyer. Honey. Which floor would you like to go? Let's go to from floor 1. So we can get most experience. I'm not a massive fan of the glaive, personally. I've also kind of forgotten the buttons.
I don't have much experience with clubs.
Okay, I remember the buttons now. Easy peasy. Oh, that was a very easy floor. Sawyer is not too young for clubs, damn it. Okay, so that's maxed now. Oh, it gets double as well. And I can go over. Which is really handy. Valeria. We got some glue! Shiny. Okay, let us continue down. We can arts and craft food up for 7. Okay, I'm gonna use that, but I'm gonna see if there's but I'm gonna see if there's a room so I can increase my thing more first. An event, that's it. An event. There is an event. Perfect. Now, what have we here? Would you like to offer a gift? Of course! Ballet, concert, fine gold chain, perfume, gear, Concert tickets work. Nice. Oh, thank you. Really?
Huh?
Wow, this bar has all the whiskies. A girl could get used to this. She slides behind the bar, pours a double shot for herself, and raises an eyebrow at you. Sure, why not? Well, honestly, I could think of many reasons, but let's pretend we're drunken masters. She pours you a drink and sips her own. Every muscle of her face relaxes in pleasure. Just kidding. Drunken masters were always hand to hand, no sharp edges. I'm just too dangerous for stumbling around. I wouldn't want to hurt you after all. She becomes suddenly serious. Unless I have to, that is. You know, to protect my secrets. Of course. She winks and saunters away from the bar, leaving her empty glass. And then we go all the way back. Oh, there's a... Well, let's get this thing first. It's just money! Okay, so we want to access. Then we climb down. We descend into darkness. Yes, I did place a unit. I placed... Yes. Fuck! I thought this place would have frickin' sugar. Does not have sugar. Fuck. Fuckity fuck. Okay, so we change weapon again. Let's go for pocket. Welcome back. Internet crashing is bad. I hope your internet's fine now. No more crashing, hopefully. And then we got secret. I hate it when the internet just cuts out randomly. It's so annoying. We got glue. I just said honey. Maybe I just don't get the joke. Maybe I'm just being dumb. That sounds like me not getting something. Normally I'm alright. It's a Bulbasaur. Pocket takes a few tentative sniffs of the warm summery night air. Would you like to offer a gift? Nah. You're tired not to give a gift. He yawns and stretches luxuriously, the envy of yoga teachers everywhere. Oh yeah, I think we've seen this one already. Yeah, sure, go for it. Half price fabric? Bulbasaur! Down we go. I think I need to do one more floor. 2 more floors. Minimum 2. No, minimum 1, maximum 2. We just need to do 1, I think. Find a more private part of the club. The ropes seem to keep the monsters away. Meow. Would you like to offer a gift? No. Pocket curls up and seems to instantly fall into a catnap. In the cozy quiet, you soon find yourself also falling into a light snooze. In a dream, you smell something delicious. You reach out to find the sauce and stuff it in your mouth. You bite down into something juicy yet crunchy. You slowly realize it was a tasty mouse. You wake up gagging to find Pocket staring at you intently. You sent me that dream. Pocket tilts his head curiously but doesn't answer. You both stretch and get ready to return to battle. To battle! draws don't suck. I suck at everything. What do you mean? Or do. Hey. Or do. Down we go. Okay. Change weapon again. We are going to use the laser saber. Because I like the laser saber. And then, when we finish up, I mean, when we finish up, we can do we can swap over to Isaac at least. I am but a sweet innocent child. I would never do an innuendo. I don't know what you're talking about. Absolutely, I agree with this. I agree. The AoE is so nice. Money. You place in pool with 7. What do you think? Am I more of a solid or a stripe? I want to say what? Yeah, it's a weird question. I guess I just wonder how you see me. I can't help it. You're one of the only people who knows the real me, you know? It's a new feeling. He smiles. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes, let's offer a gift. Fine gold chain. Nice. My internet said no simping for you. I think this will look really good on me. Thank you, Kim. Thanks for taking some time to recharge your batteries. He flares into weapon form, ready to return to the dungeon. Yeah, it's just some steel. Done and done. Should we do an encore? Should we? Should we? I mean, it still matters anyway. God damn it. Okay, change weapon again. And I guess we go for Isaac? Isaac takes a deep breath and releases it, looking pleased. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes, sure. I thought he'd like the opera tickets. I love this one. The female lead is so tragic. I can't wait to see it again. Finally, somewhere I can breathe. And is that pine I smell on the breeze? Did you know just looking at trees reduces stress and lowers blood pressure? I believe him. I tried putting up posters of trees in my office, but they didn't have the same effect. Nothing like the real thing, I suppose, in nature or in combat. No matter how much I enjoy dueling, one of them, the dungeon is where the real growth happens. Now's not the time for looking at trees. Now's the time for action! Access! What do you mean by after us? I'm trying to think, but I think you're referring to Eric, who's the creepy person who's always following us. Okay. Who don't I care about so much? Oh, actually, I've got some level 4s that I could level up, couldn't I? I don't like the glaive, so we're going to swap to the glaive. And then we're going to take the elevator out of here. Because when we leave, we get bonus time spent together, which goes all onto the weapon you have equipped last. So, although I do like Sawyer as a character, I don't like the weapon that much. I don't like it that much. But now I think we can just do double date with Sawyer, and then that'll be Sawyer finished as well. You feel a bit woozy and fatigued. A sudden sneeze interrupts your thoughts. You wonder if you're getting sick. No, I can't get sick. You pull out your phone and enter. We pull out our phone and enter. Here's a phone number. There were multiple meanings in the numbers, but good enough. It's Rowan. Come to my house when you have a moment. I have a use for you. First try. I was thinking, shall we just do all the right side letters? Right side letters, right side numbers? Camo jacket. Sorry, didn't see you there. Black and red always looks fantastic if you ask me. Black and red always looks good. So what was I wearing before? Oh, the anime t-shirt, of course. We have lots of messages. Have you seen Pocket? He hasn't been here in a few days. Hope he's okay. Me too. Sad face. Oh, straight into a date. You feel something outside the door. The best way to describe it is a presence. You open the door to find the one-eyed street cat Astarte staring at you. She flicks her tail and walks away, looking back to see if you are following. Follow. You follow the cat at a safe distance. She leads you through the trees, her paws making no sounds on the concrete. You wonder that the city seems oddly empty for such a beautiful evening. She turns and you seem to have lost her in an alley's shadows. Where did she go? A rumble of thunder shakes the sky, but there are no clouds. Your eyes adjust and you see green and yellow eyes blink at you from all sides. After a moment, you realize it's not thunder, it's purring. Hundreds of cats surround you, watching intently, ready to pounce. We're gonna go to battle. We're gonna do the battle, and then we'll continue with dialogue. To battle we go! We have music. We have some cool music. I have 3 assists, if you can believe that. Heal! Heal, I say! Heal! Oh, fuck. We can't hit the flying! We can't hit the flying enemies! We've lost! It was lost from the beginning! No! Fuck! It was lost from the beginning! We didn't stand a chance! That's alright. Normally I put down an epic unit. Epic units can always hit flying enemies because they're big. But I needed to put down healers, so I put down a healer. Rest in pieces! The Centurion trying to get the treat back before dying. No! I think that was a good attempt. If we didn't have the flying, we would have been fine. Would have been fine. I've put down a bomber this time. So where were we? Hundreds of cats surround you, watching intently, ready to pounce. As if by one mind, they all rise and flow past you, and you are swept along with them. You find yourself back at a park, at a hole in the hedge you never noticed before. The cats flow into the hole in the hedge. You think you see Astarte's tail flick as she ducks inside too. The park looks the same, yet somehow larger. Or have you grown smaller? What's happening? Nobody answers. It seems whatever lies ahead, you must do yourself without his help or protection. You hesitate, noticing that your hands have begun paws. The hole glows ominously. You step forward, enjoying the cool of the earth against the pads of your paws. Peace washes over you in this place, smelling of herbs and summer afternoons. In the way of dreams, Pocket and Astarte look at you and you understand what's happening. You sense Pocket has been fighting for you, literally clawing to get you accepted here as a fellow cat. Eventually, Astarte accepted you as part of the extended feline family in a place beyond fighting. Before you know it, your fur is combed by a comforting tongue. A rumbling purr shakes your ribcage. We are an honorary cat, and we got an achievement, which is out of the bag. That is our achievement for getting max love rank with the cat. After your hair gets speed boost, after you hurt, the next attack will do more damage and immobilize. Let's go for Sulky. Cass, how you doing? You look in his eyes and feel deep abiding, familial love as he grooms you like a litter mate. Groom. You return the favour. It's a bit like brushing someone's hair, except first sticks to your tongue. How you doing, Cass? Good morning. I hope you're doing wonderful. You sense Pocket is not his true name, but that you are beyond names here. He's grateful that you believe in him, and he's given you his deepest trust. You fall asleep in a long sunbeam, longer than a lifetime of afternoons. You wake up warm and refreshed, but with a heavy weight on your chest. After a moment of disorientation, you inspect your their hands again. Fully awake, you see Pocket is asleep on top of you, nuzzled into your neck. Eventually, Pocket gets up and stretches, watching you curiously. I love you. Am I a werecat now? You focus and concentrate, trying to transform into a cat. Nothing happens. Pocket pauses, then begins washing his paw. Maybe he's hiding a smile. He looks comfortable in your apartment. It occurs to you that you've never seen him quite so at ease. After a moment, Pocket jumps with a chirp and slips through your open window. You watch him pick his way along the rooftops. Looks back at you, tail curled. Slow blink. Meow! Meow! Pocket hesitates only a moment, blinking slowly before he slinks away into a cityscape. Where can I sign up to be a werecat? I don't know. Maybe that's a part of the cult of thingies. Ask Grant that. I think Grant would know. He does run a cult after all. You've reached maximum love level with Pocket. Hey, is everything okay? Pocket was gone all night. Yeah, he was with me. Good. Phew. Yeah, we're just messaging Pocket's owner, not actually the cat, by the way. Cats are more like roommates than pets, you know. Roommates with fuzzy tummies. You gotta give him freedom. Oh well, I'm glad he has you for a friend. Me too. Smiley face. Okay, Sawyer. Sorry about my last message. I was in the middle of a test. I shouldn't have you help me cheat. Even though your answer was right. Really sorry, won't do it again. In fact, to make up for it, here's a pic of a cute dog I saw at the park. Look at that doggo. Look at that doggo. Scroll all the way down again. Aww. Aww. How are you? I think I have a cold. Let's go with I think I have a cold. Oh my god, hold on. Just drops everything and just runs over my savior in Sawyer, the child. Who isn't a child, but everyone calls him a child. You sniffle and cough, your throat and nose feel raw and sensitive. Sawyer arrives a few minutes later. After a few minutes, I read that completely wrong, but I got the right meaning. Whoa, you look awful. I mean, you definitely have a summer cold, but check this out. I don't know if you believe in stuff like this, but you must have a guardian angel. Just this morning, I had the sudden urge to make chicken soup. Maybe I'm a telepath. You got jolty on. Nice, Pocky. Did you burn down your dom? Did you know there was a fire? Was it on the news? I put it out really fast. Oh, you were joking. Oh god, sire. No, silly, I've been learning from you. Look, my crowning glory, chicken soup, a personal medicine for Kim's common cold. Made with my secret ingredient, love, and MSG. I mean, I didn't know it was for you when I was cooking it, but I'm sure it'll still taste good. I'm sure it still tastes good. You haven't tasted it, I can't wait to eat it. Yeah, let me help you. You get comfortable and I'll take care of you. So I pours 2 servings of soup and you sit down together. The soup is unusual. There's a floral scent and the broth is a grey-blue colour. As you dip your spoon, the surface wobbles. There's no way this is normal chicken soup. Oh god. Bon appetit! I bet you're going to love the soup a la soya. Eat the soup. You bring the spoon to your lips. The floral scent is stronger and slightly rotten. Oh no. In the moment of bravery, you take a sip and swallow. God. All finishes also set enemies on fire. That's pretty cool, actually. It tastes fruity yet familiar, and the texture is chewy. A warmth spreads from your belly. Watching you, Sawyer's face changes into fear and dismay. You feel as if a soft golden light has wrapped itself around your shoulders. What's happening? You lose consciousness. Oh god. Just my. Kim! You wake up feeling refreshed and energized. Sawyer's by your side. Come on, good morning. We just ate some wobbly grey-blue chicken soup. You wake up feeling refreshed and energized. Sawyer's by your side. Oh my jeez, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I feel amazing. You look amazing. You know how TV people always have eyeliner on when they wake up? Yes, they always have eyeliner on when they wake up. You look like that. Wow. But I found the problem. I used cough syrup. Like a lot of white. Why is cough syrup in chicken soup? I realize that's why the soup tasted familiar. Cough syrup. You feel like gagging. I thought it would just add a fruity flavor, maybe some sweetness, like a blueberry syrup. Oh god. I must say froggy! But thank you so much, you go save that froggy. You wonder how to break it to them that blueberry syrup would also not belong in chicken soup. I mean, maybe the syrup helped. You look much better than before, more alive. Maybe soup a la soya is actually a healing potion, even more than bubble tea. Thanks. Soya, my beloved. Of course, anytime. Anything for my bestie. I hope it's okay to call you that. Though, I'll have to stock up on more cough syrup, or blueberries, while they're in season. Anyway, now that you're awake, I should go study for my last final. But first, I got you a little gift. A thank you for all the cooking lessons. We got some headphones. You don't have to use them, but I thought you might have fun with headphones in the dungeon. I love them. I don't want that soup, no. I decided to be brave and take a bite. Well, I'm sorry again that I asked you to cheat for me. I just got too worked up. Next time I'll think of your disapproving face. That'll keep me on track. Think of me kissing you. Yes, brilliant! I'm a telepath too, so maybe you'll feel it. Wait, no, that would totally make me not focus on the exam. Now I don't even know if I can focus on studying. Ow, what have you done? They give you a quick kiss goodbye. Sawyer waves and closes the door softly behind them. Sometimes I feel weird about being a glaive. Like, I'm told that's the best word for what I am, but it sort of just means sword. Glaive sounds cool. Thanks. Oh fuck, there was more. I can live with it if you like it. Oh. Oh dang, oh dang! I already owe you 1 or 2 or 3, but I have to ask. I'm in trouble with my prof. Can you come back me up at the college? I'm not good at standing up for myself. I'll be there. Building H, room 5. Okay, Isaac. I'd like to talk with you again. About things that matter. Can you meet me at the mansion one more time? Sure. Thanks. Okay, 7. I have a little present for you. I don't know if you like the beach, but meet me there maybe 7 p.m.? Okay! See you soon. Valeria. Hey, can I ask you something? Want to join me when I paint my new mural? You can be my muse. Will I be there? Will Jake be there? Nope, just you and me. What do you say? Sounds good. Really? Wow, nice. Midnight, the museum. Wear dark clothes. Seriously though, black. Oh, we get a different soundtrack if we wear the headphones. Let's wear the headphones and see what music we get. We make a zine. Can't make that zine. So what does this zine do? Oh, it creates a decoy. That's pretty cool, actually. Let us leave. Let us leave. Okay, we have a few dates to do. We're gonna do Rowan, because we haven't even started Rowan yet. You find Rowan waiting outside the mansion. They give you a brief nod. I suppose you want me to invite you in for tea, because people do that. No thanks. Good. I was going to look for an herb on the mountain. Crowley thought you might want to help. The bird looks at you pointedly from Rowan's shoulder. Pretty bird. Crowley makes a low caw, a bit like laughter.
Human.
Pretty human. If he vouches for you, that's good enough for me. Let's get going.
Yes.
It's settled then. They start walking off towards the hills. You walk together along a narrow trail in silent companionship. Here, Alice once found laurel sumac and black sage here somewhere. Since the hike is over, listen, don't get any wild ideas. I need you to do something, please. Just rest here, right in this rock. I'll be back. I'll chat with Crowley. He's coming with me. We'll handle this. Stay put. They wade into the underbrush without looking back. You wait for a while, the breeze is soft and the sun is warm. But a person can only take so much breeze and sun, you start feeling antsy. Wait patiently. Your eyes slide over the landscape, your mind drifting away. Come. SMH. SMH. You startle at the sound of footsteps and realize you fell asleep. Wow, you actually waited. You must be less chaotic than I assumed. I found the laurel sumac, but not the black sage. I wonder, would you like to offer a gift? Yes, let's offer a gift. I thought they would like the mystery novel. I'm confident I will solve the murder before the protagonist, if the facts are described in enough detail. Oh well, it's too late anyway.
No.
What do you wonder? It doesn't matter, I have to face this, it's just me now. Kim, I have something important to ask. Heavy finishes create a temporary gravity well, pulling enemies towards its center. Full weapon cabinet, go on a date with all wieldable weapons. If you were to wield me, what would be your end goal? Let's go for love. Rowan laughs darkly. Flattery comes so easily to your silver tongue, like music to a songbird. They lead you down the mountain, silent in thought. At the edge of town, they pull a black rectangle from their pocket. Our dark prisms are connected. They poke their prism, and your phone vibrates. I don't know if our purposes align quite, but call on me if souls need harvesting. Farewell for now.
Bye.
I love Crowley. Crowley's awesome. They go on their separate way and you head home. Our journey has begun. We are the fool. Next, the magician. Indeed. Though I've lost my high priestess. Hey, so I'm really very sorry for how I acted when we met. I was really emotional and I took it out on you. And that was wrong. Please, can you forgive me? Forgiven. Thank you. Godspeed. That's Crowley. Sorry, that was Crowley. Though I could use your help. An appraiser is coming to assess my inheritance and I don't wish to be alone with him. Will you come? Of course. Thank you. I believe we go do that one immediately. Let's just go do that one straight away. The mansion's front door does not have a doorbell, only a raven-headed door knocker. The door is cold against your fingers as you rap it against the door. The door swings open. It seems dark inside. Enter. Why not? You hesitantly step inside, but it's so dark that it takes your eyes a moment to adjust. A hoarse chuckle rasps from the shadow. Only this and nothing more. Hush, Crowley. No jokes right now, please. Please, don't mind him. Thank you for coming. The tea is nearly ready. Nothing more. You find you're in a sitting room that smells of dusty feathers and moldy fabric. Welcome. The appraiser will be here soon, but please don't try your usual seduction tactics. He seems both lonely and bitter, which is dangerous. Let's use the light touch. Follow my lead. Can I lightly touch you instead? Rowan rolls her eyes, lips quirking as if unsure whether to smile or frown. Nothing more. Now that we have the rhetorical questions out of the way, I'll knock on the door and interrupt you both, which then opens. Eric! Fuck off! Well, hello, lovelies. I wasn't expecting Kim as well. You're a scythe for sore eyes. Ha! Are you here to bid on the estate items as well? You sip your tea. Delicious. Layered. And Rowan meets your eye with a small grateful smile. Kim is my associate, serving as a witness, that is all. Would you like some tea? I harvested the leaves this morning. I'd rather not waste time, no matter how exciting. My store has to be closed while I'm here, after all. Let's just see the blades and be done with it. Rowan brings out a long, silk-wrapped package that they unwrap to reveal a sword and a sickle. They're family heirlooms from the British side of the family. Well, the sword is in the style of ancient Britain around 2,000 years ago. It's fine workmanship for a replica. I'll give you $300 for it. Rowan clears her throat and speaks almost too quietly to be heard. It's not a replica. This isn't 2,000-year-old sword, my dear MB. Might be reasonable. It's the blade that Boudica wielded when she defeated the Romans and chased them from Wales. Eric blinks and blinks again. He clears his throat awkwardly, gathering his thoughts. First of all, Boudica didn't defeat the Romans. They defeated her, sadly. Imperialist propaganda. Second of all, if you think this blade is more than 50 years old, you're dumber than you look. Whether you're trying to deceive me or have been deceived is immaterial. Do you have a certificate or some other documentation I can inspect? Rowan doesn't respond. Eric snorts and turns his attention to the sickle. Here. There is a bit of family resemblance. What is this, a cousin? Eric? You're an ass. You tell me. Well, it's potentially a bit older than the other. Maybe 100 years or so. What is this crest? You're the expert. Now, don't sulk, it ruins your pretty forehead. The crest has a bit of exotic flavor. Not many collectors of sickles, though, so it'd also be $300. I see. So, do we have a deal? You won't get a better offer anywhere? Nevermore. Tell your pigeon to let the adults do the negotiating, and I'll increase my offer to $350.
Facts.
Look, if you think being called a pigeon is an insult, you're hopeless. Everyone knows pigeons are the most romantic of birds. You should just go. $400, but that's my final offer. Why not reap the benefits of my expertise? I said leave. Now. Eric hesitates and looks to you, a flinty defiance in his eyes. I'll force you if I have to. Eric deflates and mutters as he heads to the door. Actually, Boudica wasn't in Wales. She was in England, but neither country existed at the time. She was a Briton, and she did kick the Romans out of London, but was eventually beaten. So technically, they're both right on the winning side of things. Eric deflates and mutters as he heads to the door. I make time out of my day, pro bono, and do I even get a thank you? Reap what you sow. Rowan shuts the door on Eric, unceremoniously. Ah well, I should have known better than to trust a profane merchant. Besides which, his aura seems to be sickening as if it were rotting. I wouldn't have sold them to him even for millions. I was mostly curious. What is the sickle? The sickle belonged to Tlatka, the great druidess of holy fire. I wanted to know what that was worth to people today, and now I do. I wish Alice were here to tell me what to do next. But then I wouldn't have this problem. Crowley preens Rowan's hair gently, making a soft clicking noise. Thank you for your support today. Galactica! Gravity wells also do damage over time to any enemy being affected by them. Gravity wells explode and do damage when they expire. Go for Dread. You said you wanted to wield me for love before. Today, you spoke up on my behalf, but also let me steer the conversation. I appreciate it. I don't know how I earned your loyalty, but I'm glad I have it. Offer a gift? What gift would you like? I don't think you would like any of these. We'll go for those. A thoughtful gift. I sense kinship between us. Goodbye. The Welsh are basically what's left of the Britons, along with the Cornish, Bretons, and bits of the Scottish. Oh, you learn something new every day. Crowley, that's a bit abrupt, but yes, I will look forward to the dungeon if you want to wield me. Perhaps we can go sightseeing. I'd like that. Sightseeing. Excellent. Good day then. You head home. You and Eric have an unhealthy resonance. I would avoid him if I were you. I'm trying. And yet his orbit grows tighter. Take care. It's surprising to me, but I've started looking forward to our outings. Is it strange to want to be used? I like using you. Not so strange. Good. I'm strange enough already, I think. Even so, maybe we should have an outing that isn't functional. Maybe I've been spending too much time at the moon. Let's get some sun at the park. Sure. Thank you. I am going... Because you get bonuses when you hit level 6, I'm going to get level 6 in a couple of others. So, I can get level 6 in a lot of different ones. Oh wait, no, I didn't get level... oh well. Maybe you just get Masterwood when you get level 6 in one of them. I don't know. But let's go for Isaac. Let's do Isaac. Over here. Mission Sandrogo. You find Isaac alone in the sanctuary.
I just wanted to help people. I thought I could work within the system to help people and impress my father. Some part of me thought being a good sword would impress him too. Even one kind word would have helped so much. I confess, I remain slightly envious of your relationship with your mother. But you helped me see how much I depend on Vincent, emotionally.
Okay, so what do we get here? Enemies hit with repulse have a chance to become frightened. Enemies hit with repulse have a chance to bleed.
And how much I didn't need to. I could become more independent and be myself. We haven't known each other for very long, but you're already an important part of my life. I guess I trust your opinion more than anyone else's at this point.
I mean, I've tried beating investors at their own game. That doesn't work, so... What's the best way to use what time and money I have left to help fix income equality? Educate the masses! True. Verona U is an up-and-coming institution. Maybe the journalism department needs a boost. Speaking of things that drain your finances, do you think you'll ever want a kid? Be a parent to someone? Let's say probably. That's what I thought, but now this whole thing with Vincent has me thinking. Parents have such power over their children. It's terrifying, but such a gift. You'd make a wonderful parent, but I wonder if I could be as strong as you. I suppose we'll discuss it in years to come if things work out. Either way, I'm glad we'll have each other for support. This summer has been so chaotic. You've been a comforting constant, my rock.
Never change.
Never change, Kim. He leans into you with a smile on his lips. Share a soft kiss. You sense you can sense an urgency tensing his shoulders and hips.
Go somewhere more private, shall we?
Isaac leads you home to his penthouse suite.
I'll open a bottle of Bordeaux.
A bottle of
I
Bordeaux.
bought some Belgian chocolate you might like.
Chocolate.
Do you mind if I get a bit more comfortable? I have
It's time to food. Let me unbutton that. His eyes widen, but he smiles as he allows you to assist in disrobing. You enjoy a quiet evening together. He is gently attentive from hilt to tip, pausing to gaze at you with adoration before each frenzy. In the morning, he awakens you with gentle kisses from your temple down your jaw to your shoulder.
Good morning, and welcome to the rest of our lives. Well, assuming we can survive whatever's going on with Eric. I'm making eggs, if you'd like some.
Breakfast!
Coming up. I have crumpets here somewhere, and the kettle's already
Crumpets! You share a cozy morning before heading home. You reach maximum love with Isaac. Oh god, I'm blushing. Oh. It's sad my favourite fencing student is leaving Verona Beach soon. Of course you're more than just a student to me, but I'll still miss our lessons. Me too. They say distance makes the heart grow fonder. I'd prefer less painful methods personally. Good thing I have some healing potions left over. I'm glad we still have some time together before you go, even if that katana creature is on the loose. Okay, so getting rank 6 with one weapon makes it easier to get rank 6 with all the other weapons. That makes sense. Okay, let's go down to the Verona Museum. Katana on the loose! The museum looks deserted when you reach it. In the dark, it looks somehow forbidding. It's quiet, too quiet. You shiver involuntarily. Maybe that's why you nearly jump out of your skin when a hand descends on your arm. Another hand covers your mouth as you're pulled down an alley. Shh, it's just me. Sorry. The Roses of Venus have been doing graffiti for years. I've been doing this for years. You're in good hands. I promise, this is going to be fun. Valeria smiles crookedly, her eyes glinting in the half-light. You're just so, you look
Thanks.
good. On nights like this, I feel wild, free, full of abandon. I can't wait for Jonah to release because I will just turn to a puddle. What's Jonah? Educate me, please, Pocky. Can't you feel it? Like there's something vast moving through you. Like you want to turn yourself inside out to show the world all the wonder inside of you. She pulls you into her arms without another word and you can hear her breathe in.
God, I love the way you smell.
Her lips touch your collarbones, the hollow at your throat, and the way you taste. By the time she reaches your lips, you've forgotten your own name. Why you're here. Valeria's foot jostles the black duffel bag at her feet and it jangles. She springs back with a hiss and glances around. Don't think anyone heard that. Lucky. A new weapon that's going to be added? Oh yeah, there was Jonah, wasn't there? Yeah, we've met Jonah already. I remember Jonah. I was thinking it was a male katana. Or male sounding katana. I was just like, because they both end with a na. So I was like, oh, it could be. She casts you a rueful look. We should focus on Roses of Venus business. Just show me. Valeria has the bag over her shoulder and points towards the wall of the museum. This is a good wool. See how nice and smooth it is? I've already primed it with satin paint. Takes up colour better that way. She zips open the bag, revealing an array of spray paint cans, paintbrushes and paint. Pick a colour for me. I need inspiration. Ooh. Commander, enjoy your meeting. I hope it goes well. Hopefully it's not too long. I want to go for purple. Purple's royalty, but it's more than that. It's mystery, maybe even a little bit magical. Valeria hefts the paint that you choose, jogging it from one hand to another. Can attack in the middle of a roll. Oh my god, I love it. Her face is thoughtful, almost preoccupied. She turns to look at you, and her eyes. For a moment you feel almost alone, as though Valeria isn't with you. As if the world around you is tissue thin. Beneath it, something blazes with colour, and just as quickly the moment is gone. Did you feel that? Her voice sounds shaky. You're not sure what your voice will sound like when you say, I wish I could say that's never happened to me before, but right now, we have a job to do. She marks the surface of the wall, dividing it up into halves and quarters. After a moment's hesitation, Valeria hands you the paint can. You're my muse, aren't you? Paint something. Like what? Just let the wall speak to you. That's what I do. Take a deep breath and lift the paint can in your hand. And the sound of sirens tear through the night air all around you. Oh shit! She grabs her bag and your free hand and begins to run. A voice hisses softly from a nearby shadow. Psst! Valentine! Over here! This way! Jake, what are you doing here? Saving your asses. What the hell do you think I'm doing here? Did you call the cops? Hey, listen up, buddy. I may not like you, but I'm gonna call the cops on you. This is a Roses of Venus job, and I'm still a rose. I'm here to help. Come on, Valentine, I'm on your side. I took your side against my own sister. And Kim, whatever's between you and me, I'd never betray Val. I believe him. A siren sounds far too close for comfort. Do you want us all to get arrested? We need to go. Fine! You all start running, following Jake, 3 silhouettes flying down the alleys. Soon you leave the sirens behind, the only sound your own breathing and the crunch of gravel. You can't stop your hands from shaking for some time, even after you arrive home. Anyway, let us go to battle, I guess. Am I dead? I'm dead. I'm already dead. This feels sad, man. God damn it. At least we have some archers this time. Oh no. Oh no, the archers are winning. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Joey with his epic unit is kind of clearing up a little bit, which is good. We got this one. It's a magneton. Oh. 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 Just everything cracks. Oh. Oh. No, Pocky, you didn't catch us at times. Commander and Pocky, enjoy your rewards. And I shall enjoy mine. Gold costume berserker skin. You got rewards as a consolation prize. But now we're on to the loyalty gold chest. The loyalty gold chest, I say. I'm going to put down a healer because I need to put down a healer. Let me just mark all of that. And then let me just check my quests quickly. Place 5 warbies. Place 3 archers. Earn 50 event tokens. Okay. Easy enough. This one is friggin' annoying. So annoying. Scrolls. This one. Yeah, I'll go for that one as well. And let's get back to the game. Okay, so we had a message from Valeria. Whew! It's a good thing Jake was there. That was close. It was close. So the dagger I need to level up more. The glaive is going to be fully leveled, I believe. No. Yes. No. No, it won't be. Oh wait, no, the glaive is... You don't have to fill up the bar for level 6. So glaive and laser saber is done. I just have to do the dagger and the scythe. Nice. We'll do 7 in a bit. We'll do 7 in a bit. So I'm carrying with my level 2 tank, obviously. Absolutely. Doesn't matter if it's level 1 or level 30. Still useful. You've arrived at the class and find Sawyer being scolded by the history professor. You simply cannot survive in this world if you're always forgiven for every mistake. I know, I'm really sorry, but I'll make it up to you. The professor raises an eyebrow as he notices you. Are you here for the next class? We're almost done. No, they're with me, as a friend. I asked for support. Support? Am I so very intimidating even to someone as sharp as yourself? Professor, please, if you let me retake the test, I'll show you. I know the material. I was a few seconds late turning in my final and he gave me a 0 out of 100. Please, Professor, I'm begging you. I really need this credit. That's harsh. A few seconds late turning in a paper. I have no interest in your groveling. It's the policy. You knew the rules. I'm just being fair to the other students. If I fail this course, everything is ruined. I can't afford to take it again. Have they though? Or have they learned that they just need to cry a little bit to get their way? The professor looks at Sawyer thoughtfully. Sawyer takes a deep breath. I understand that you had to punish me. I know my choices have consequences. But I worked really hard the rest of the semester. Please take that into consideration. Oh, very well. I'll only dock 20% off your grade. Now off with you both. Sawyer murmurs a quick thank you and they leave the classroom in a hurry. You can't fight all their battles with them, you know. Some things they have to face on their own. You follow Sawyer out and you walk in silence together for a few minutes. Find yourselves by the beach. Sawyer looks over the ocean thoughtfully.
I almost totally tanked my semester there, just by not paying attention for a few minutes. It's scary how quickly things can change. Like when you cook something at a heat that's too high. Thanks for trying to help. Your support means a lot. I just wish education only measured my learning and cared less about rules and conforming. Yeah, they're often there for
Rules
a
are useful
reason,
sometimes.
keep us safe. I know. But some rules are just there to give someone power over someone else, you know? And
Too true.
no matter how hard you try, someone with power over you can take everything away. Yeah, nobody can stop us, right? Love is something they can't take away.
Sawyer leans into you for a long hug. They wipe their eyes. Come on, Chef. Semester's over. Summer's coming to an end. It's just me and you. Let's celebrate. I'm hungry. What do you say? We'll grill up something on the beach barbecue. You handle the fire part and I'll go get some ingredients. What do you want? My treat. Burgers. Improbable burgers with blueberries. The soya special coming right. Oh god. Fucking blueberries. You spend the evening grilling and chatting, watching the sunset. You know, Kim, I wouldn't have survived this semester without you. Financially, academically, or nutritionally. I don't know what you're planning on after this summer, but even if you leave Verona Beach, I'll always love you. Another achievement. Throw does damage again on the return. Throw does damage again on the return, so it does damage twice. We'll go for the stun. I learned so much from you this summer. I'm a stronger, more resilient person now because of you. But I've been wanting to ask, why do I order pan for potatoes but not bacon? You discuss cooking techniques, but somehow it leads to a long, sandy kiss. Eventually, you both rearrange your clothes and go home. Where you've reached maximum love rank with Glaive. Hope you're having a good day, Chef. You too. You bet. Anything else? There it is. If you put in effort to have a good day every day, then after you leave Verona Beach, remember it as a happy place. One where your love soy is waiting for you patiently. And come back soon, Dill. Dill. Aww. Good. That's all we can do. Okay. I kind of want to do 7 when Evie's here, because Evie kind of likes 7. I've got to level up the scythe anyway. You find Roaring staring off into the distance as a cat creeps up on them. Crowley seems nervous. Nothing more. The cat hunches over, ears flat, eyes fixed on Crowley, preparing to pounce. Pocket, stop! Crowley makes a low caw, a bit like laughter. The last cat that tried to eat Crowley lost an eye, I believe. Pocket pauses, tail lashing. Pocket turns and walks away nonchalantly, as if entirely unconcerned. See, Crowley? No need for violence. Words have power. What about you, Kim? How you handle the forces that hunt you? You'll protect me. If I can, even so, one day death will find the better of me too, same as everyone else. Alice, my grandmother, was the strongest witch I'll probably ever meet, and even she wasn't enough. But I feel unprepared for how to care for her effects. The physical things will clean up nicely, but what about her digital remains?
Hush.
Oh, hush, Crowley. I know you put your pictures online for all to see, no shame. He does what now? He has too many followers, as it is, Kim. Don't encourage him. Now that you think of it, you realize you've seen Crowley before in a few viral videos. Pretty bird. Alice was also active on the line. Online? Many profiles and comments and so on. In the real world, our oils and tracks are worn away, much as our spiritual energies fade on that plane. Is it the same for digital traces, or are they permanent? It depends on the website. You know, the animal side of me wants her marks to be permanent, but if she didn't fade, it would also make it harder to let go. And if she would want me to move on. She was a big believer in growth. Her weapon shape was even a garden trowel. Sorry, you're probably tired of me talking about her. I just don't have anyone else to talk to. You know what I mean. Someone who isn't also grieving. Someone more normal. But maybe my sense of normal is a bit skewed. How often do you think about death, Kim? Just on my birthday. Often. Good. This is as it should be for someone who works in the dungeon. If one deals death as a profession such as a wielder, it's irresponsible not to consider the consequences. New equipment, we got a flower crown. Though, we should contemplate life as well. Speaking of which, we made this for you together.
Human.
Pretty human. Thanks, both of you. Rowan and Crowley each make a small bow. I keep reading it as bow, seeming pleased with themselves. But there are other, even more clarifying activities for growth. Love magic, for example. I've done some calculations and it seems we may have compatible energies. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes. Loves the glitter eyeshadow. Is this your way of saying I should attempt to bip more glamour? You're probably right. Would you enjoy it if our bodies were to meet? Ritualistically. But also physically? Maybe. Sorry, I can see I've startled you. Let me ask this a different way. Would you be interested in a kiss? We may or may not explore sex later, as you wish. Yes, I'd like that. Rowan seems startled, blinking with a sudden vulnerability. Yes. I'm glad my love magic calculation was correct. We'll grow so much together, I think.
Human.
Pretty human. Crowley, please, have some decency. Crowley grumbles and flaps away. You lean into each other, feeling a soft, comfortable warmth spread from where your skin touches. You share a quiet, sunlit kiss. You think you feel Latin words whisper from their lips. And then we've got the next one as well. Deadly momentum. When an enemy dies, get a brief damage boost that can stack up to 3 times. That's pretty cool. Aaron spends a few moments just looking at your face, thoughtful. I have a lot to think about. Thank you, Kim. Blessed be. You head home. Et tu, Brutus? I don't know what that is. Oh, but yeah. Jonah is down here. Here's Jonah. Before I forget. Here's Jonah. He's an axe. It sounded familiar. It did sound familiar. I just don't know things because I'm dumb. I got a bit sunburned, but I'm glad I saw you and had the bravery to ask you. I'll be thinking of the kiss for some time. For now, the dungeon awaits us. The dungeon awaits us. Do I need to do the dungeon? I might need to do the dungeon before I can do another day, or do I just go over to the mansion? I might need to dungeon once first with the scythe. Yeah, I need to level up the dagger anyway, so let's just go into the let's just go into the dungeon. I'm gonna go into the other dungeon though. I'm gonna go into the Verona Mall dungeon. Because I want to get that other store, because I think that other store has sugar. You know, stab stab dead dead before dying, saying that. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm with you now.
What secrets can we dig out from this pit?
Sugar! We need sugar. Well, this is going good. Down we go. Let's change weapon. And we are going to go for Valeria. And I'm really hoping we find a vending machine thing. I'm really hoping we do. Vending machine would be great. Well, this isn't a vending machine. Ice cream. Want some? Be my treat. Choco fudge! Oh, maybe I should indulge too. Tastes like summer. Or at least the idea of summer. Summer here in Verona Beach is a bit too much. If we were outside, this would probably melt before we could even eat it. What would your ideal summer vacation be? No, I don't need to offer a gift. Aerodactyl? Some lovely plastic. Bye, Aerodactyl. Nope, nothing still. Continue with Valeria for another 1 or 2 floors. Once Joan reaches, I am but a puddle. Yes, this is what we wanted. Question mark. You push the button and feel a rumbling beneath your feet. You descend into the darkness. Is Jonah gonna be like a free DLC thing or? Oh. Okay, there's no sugar here. I thought there was. Damn. Damn. Next level. But what I do know is that I'll be heading to bed now. Hey, no worries, Pocky. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. You sleep well. Get the good sleeps. And I'm sure I will see you soon. I'll catch the VOD. I have no idea what game I'm going to play after this, but I think this is going to be finished today at some point. I'm pretty sure of it. But yeah. Sleep well, enjoy the VOD as well. I never quite got the hang of ice skating. Hang on to me. We've already been through this dialogue before, so.
Thanks.
Okay, so Valeria is now maxed out, which is good. Sugar. So we just need to go down now. 422, which was worth it. Now to bed. Oh god, 422. I can't remember the last time I stayed up that late. But no, yeah, sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Down we go. Change weapon. Back to Rowan. Well, that was easy. Just absolutely destroyed. A fist becomes weak if it is clenched for too long. Water, adaptive and nurturing company, the mother of life. It's very colonial to capture and dominate the seas into a domestic little fountain. Is it really better to have this pathetic echo than nothing at all? Let's shut it down. No, don't worry yourself. Death comes much too soon to worry about righting every wrong, but thank you. Ah well, back to it, shall we? Let's offer a gift. Would you like lipstick? Have a camera. Oh, he likes the camera, cool. Photographs are a beautiful kind of deception, don't you think? I'll make good use of it. Okay, down we go. I'm trying to think of... Do we do another level or not? Is what I'm trying to debate. Well, we don't have a thing here. I can't go back up, can I? No. Well, we don't have an elevator here, so we just continue until we find an elevator. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. At least I got some sugar from coming here. A small permissible distraction. Rowan eyes massage chairs uneasily. They give a massage of their own accord? How? They're only chairs.
No.
Electricity. No, thank you. I've heard plenty about electric chairs and do not want to sample one. Try to explain the difference, but Rowan is gazing into the distance thoughtfully. Does this mean even chairs have free will? That they begin their journey as four-legged fools? They chuckle to themselves. Can you imagine a chair ascending into the world? That would be something, no? Oh, you don't have to humour me, Kim, but trust me, Lady Frida would have loved it. They're still chuckling as they prepare to re-enter the dungeon. Would you like to offer a gift? Yeah, sure. Blue lipstick. The perfect shade for a winter solstice. I'll save it for then. Thank you. Okay, I think we are completely fine and dandy with with Rowan now. I think Rowan is maxed out. Oh, we don't go that way. I was like, oh, I see stairs. We go this way. This is the way down. This is the way down. It must be. No, it's not. Stop being a dum-dum. Okay, down we go. I think there is an elevator on this one. Like, this is maxed out. This is maxed out. Everything's maxed out, so I might as well just stick on with Rowan. Leave the dungeon. You move a little easier as the doors close behind you. Yeah, we don't get as much experience because it's the first dungeon, but we get some at least. Go home. Go home. Carry more beverages but fewer zines. That's pretty cool. Urgent! Have you seen Crowley? Crowley. Only with you. He's gone. Really gone. I don't know what to do. I'll be right there. Oh, you drink for the other night. And I miss hanging out just as, like, humans. Daggering is fun, but not as fun as your lips. Come to my studio. Yep. I'm there now. Okay. Okay, let's go on another date with Thingy Majiggy. Rowan, there it is. I forgot for a second. I forgot. You find Rowan pacing back and forth, distressed. Was it a daemon? I don't know if it's meant to just be demon, but I say daemon. I don't know. Perhaps a revengeful spirit. This has never happened before. Maybe I drove him away. I have been difficult lately. I looked everywhere. I've set out his favourite snacks. It's been 2 days and no sign. Thingamajiggy is a better name for Rowan. We'll keep looking. But what if we never find him? What if he's actually really gone? I just lost Alice. I can't stand to lose him too. It'd be more efficient to split up and look, but I don't want to be alone right now. I don't want to be alone ever, really. That's why I got a familiar in the first place. Where should we start? The mountain? Yeah, then we'll have a good view of the town, and our voices will carry further too. We've no time to waste. You trek up the mountainside, calling for Crowley. Crowley! Rowan doesn't sound like that, but still. Only the breeze blows in response. Rowan grits her teeth, clearly gathering resolve. If he really is dead, then I hope it was swift and painless. He's not dead. You can say things will be okay, but you don't know that. You don't know anything. I prefer to live in reality, not daydreams, Kim. I wish you would too. Let's keep looking, okay? They avert their eyes from you and walk towards the beach. You follow, unsure what to say. Crowley! There's no sign of the raven. The seagulls play in the winds over the ocean. Crowley, you idiot. Where are you? When I first bound Crowley to me as my familiar, he was just a fluffy little chick. I knew I'd probably outlive him, but I thought I'd have more time. It's only been 6 years.
No.
Can you magically summon him? It's not magic, it's advanced mathematics. Different elements resonate and correspond. Never mind. Anyway, I tried, but he's gone. Either on another plane or doesn't want to answer. Rowan wipes at their tears, clearing their throat as dusk gives way to the night. A familiar woman approaches you from down the beach, looking worried. Hey, Kim. Rowan, everything okay between you both? I heard some shouting. Everything's under control, Mandy. Kim is just helping me look for Crowley.
Aww.
Your familiar's gone missing? That doesn't sound like him. I know. He's been acting strange for a few days now. Sorry, I haven't seen or heard anything. I'll let you know if I do. Rowan's a vampire too?
No.
No, that would be disgusting. No offense, Mandy. None taken, but you could say Rowan and I run in similar circles when the stars align. I'll ask around at the club. See you both later, I hope. She treks off down the beach thoughtfully. Rowan releases a long breath as a sigh. Sorry I've been snappish. Between that and threatening you, my temper's getting the better of me. Let's just take a break and regroup at home. Tea will help us think. Rowan nods, scanning the skies one last time, before turning homeward. You walk back to the mansion together in an awkward silence. Rowan closes the door behind you and hesitates, brow furrowed. Do you smell that? It's like tea is brewing already. Nevermore! Crowley! What in the name of all the goddesses are you doing here? I've been looking everywhere for you. The raven looks away, coughing.
Nevermore.
Nevermore? Crowley flutters onto Rowan's shoulder and starts softly preening their hair. Well, once was enough. I'm not forgiving you that easily. I was very upset. Rowan turns to you, and they still seem emotional, but you notice their shoulders are more relaxed than before. Thanks for all your help today, Kim. Without you, it would have truly been a nightmare. Okay, what do we get here? Gravity wells last longer. Gravity wells are bigger. Gravity wells are bigger. Mind if we postpone our tea? I need to give this irresponsible bird a thorough thrashing. I could wield you. Now that would be a sight to behold. Crowley? But no, I'll handle it myself, thank you. Rowan gives you a slight smile, the first you've seen them manage all day. Rowan touches her fingertips to her lips, and then the air in farewell. You head home. It's almost been 2 hours. I can't believe I've been playing this for 2 hours already today. It seems Crowley was a little jealous of you, maybe insecure too. He's not really used to me having friends, or potential lovers for that matter. On the plus side, he's bonded with good old Roosevelt. Aww, look at him. Look at Crowley and Roosevelt. I'm sorry for all the fuss. Crowley is sorry too. Yes, I appreciate you asking though. Thanks. Okay, so Scythe is now 4. We have a battle to do, so let us go to battle. Do we just speed everyone up? I think we do. We speed everyone up and hope. Oh. Oh. We lost. Fuck. Let's try again. Start the battle. I want to do the loyalty gold chest. It's a gold chest. Gold chests are good, okay? Where's gonna be the best though? Up here perhaps? And then if someone goes in front of me, that's probably a good idea as well. But doesn't matter. Okay. So where are we going now? So yeah, we've got Valeria. We don't have another date with this, oh, Rowan. Jesus, I always just forgetting everything. Yeah, it looks like I think we need to do, go in the dungeon again for Rowan. I think that's what we need to do. Okay, so I can make these two, which is what I think I'm gonna do. Cool. I wish I could easily get more sugar, but I can't. I can't easily get more sugar anymore. Because I don't have access to that. I mean, maybe if I don't know what's going to happen after I do this here. It could be that, yeah, we just finish. The game's finished. But it could be that there's like an after game thing? I don't know. I just don't know. Okay, art studio. Jake is at the studio talking to Valeria when you arrive. Valeria gives your hand a squeeze and doesn't look away from your eyes when she says, "Say hi, Jake." Huh. Hi, Jake. Valeria glares at him until he drops his gaze. I thought we were going to try and be friends with each other. I saved both of you at the museum, didn't I? Should count for something. especially since I wasn't invited. That was my decision, Jake. You must have expected it with the way you've been acting. I'm a Rose of Venus, Valentine. You should have told me about it. There's a moment between them. You almost feel like you're intruding. You're right, I should have said something. I just wanted to show Kim what we do, though it turned into a disaster. Fewer cops next time. Fewer cops next time is actually our motto. Well, it isn't, but it should be. Jake shoves his hand into his pocket and clears his throat to catch her attention. I have something to tell you, both of you. I spoke to Jess, my sister. She wants you back, Val. What? What? Da da da. Jake eyes you curiously as if expecting you to interject before continuing. Not as what we were before, as partners. She wants us to be the Roses of Venus again. You, me, Jess, and them too. Takes a moment before you realize he's gesturing at you. You look at Valeria and she looks as shocked as you feel. What? You're important, Val. You can keep a secret. Jake grins his sharp as a knife grin and cocks an eyebrow. So, what do you say? Want to join the Roses of Venus? Yes! A look of relief passes over Jake's face and he gives you a genuine grin. You won't regret it. We're going to be amazing together. Don't let Jess get carried away. We're staying in Verona Beach for now. I have a life here. Tell her that. Tell her I'm happy and tell her I'm in love. Jake looks between the two of you. He shakes his head. I'll tell her. Take care of yourself, Valentine. He turns and gives you a gruff nod. And you too. The bell above the door rings as Jake departs, leaving just you and Valeria in their studio. How does it feel being a Rose of Venus? It's the big time, baby!
Huh?
He smirks. Maybe it'll feel more normal when you have a paintbrush in your hand, although we might have to wait a while to have another adventure, at least until the cops stop looking in our direction. Valeria looks towards the door where Jake was standing moments
Jake
before.
and Jessica. The Roses of Venus. All of that messed me up for a long time. Moving here, painting, making new friends, falling in love again. It helped me heal.
Her hands find yours, fingers intertwined as she leans into you. You share a kiss easily, without thinking or hesitation, as if you'd already done so 1,000 times. She releases a little sigh into your lips and you feel her smile.
I finally feel ready for something new.
Rolling hurts nearby enemies. Do damage in an area automatically at end of roll. We'll go for hit and run. Valeria ducks behind the counter before you can answer him, puts out brushes and
Mind
paints.
if I sit and paint you, just for a little while?
Make me
You
look good.
always look good.
Smooth. Smooth. You sit for her, watching as the line between Valeria's eyebrows crinkle in concentration. A warm silence is interspersed with laughter as she brings you to life on her
Ciao.
canvas. Eventually you head home. You've reached maximum love level with Valeria. Wait! Why did that say Valeria, but this one said Glaive? I swear it said you've reached max love level with Glaive, and I'm thinking, but they're Sawyer. I was thinking I just didn't notice it on the others, and poor Sawyer. We've been through some shit, huh? I'm pretty confident no ducks will ever come between us. Or I mean, other humans. They also won't. It's a nice feeling, trusting again. Even if you did, I wouldn't let you get away that easy. You might be leaving Verona Beach soon, but I'm a traveller too. I'll find you. Don't go without saying goodbye, okay? Let me know if you want to pop back in the dungeon sometime. Okay, so yeah, we got the laser saber and the scythe, and I think for the scythe we need to go back into the dungeon, so we're going to go back into the dungeon. Because there is no other dates around. So, back into the Verona Mall dungeon we go. Who do I want to use? Ah, we'll just use the scythe. Let's go for number 11 as well. See what happens when we complete the dungeon again.
What secrets can we dig out from this pit?
I like it. Okay. We were. It's pretty.
Human.
Pretty human. Rowan sighs. I suppose you're right. A garden is not a forest, but it has its charms. But one day humanity may find it is domesticated, and it would not be so comfortable. Ah well, back to it, shall we? No. Easy peasy. Down we go! Next level. Easy peasy. It's the boss! Again! Well, this is fun. I broke it. I broke it. Yay! Fuck. I broke it. I killed it. Like, I think I killed it with this and I broke it. Quit. Yes. Oh.
The acoustics here are strange. Perhaps it is interdimensional.
Let's try again, shall we? Let's try again. Oh my god. I can't believe that. I can't believe I broke it. I did it! I killed it properly this time. Oh, I can't believe that. I should go back and clip that, shouldn't I? Just like, I broke boyfriend dungeon. It only counts as one floor cleared because I had to quit. Should have been 3 floors. You're tapping on your window. You see Crowley pecking at the window with a scrap of paper clutched in its talons. Open the window. Crowley hops inside and performs a small bow before presenting you with a note. The note reads, "Dear Kim, I invite you to join me in meditation at St. Drogo's. At the bottom there's a roughly scratched sorry." Crowley clicks his beak, watching you curiously. Give him a tip. Crowley's feathers bristle and he shakes his head. He then pops out the window and flies out of sight. You put the note away. GG, you're not breaking the game this time, I know, right? GG on not breaking the game. Mission San Drogo. You find Rowan standing quietly to the side and moving. Kim, you came. Apologies for sending Crowley, but I'm tired of my prison. It makes me anxious. Hence why I'm here. Though I wasn't sure if you practice meditation. Let's say I do sometimes. This place is suited to it. The ley lines, the incense, the acoustics all contribute to a peace of mind. I was hoping it would grant me some freedom from my darker thoughts. No luck yet. It's been some time since Alice passed on and I still can't seem to let her go. Everything reminds me of her, even places I've never been. I feel her everywhere. She'd want me to move on, but I just can't. Crowley gently preens Rowan's hair with his beak. Rowan sighs. Have you lost someone close to you, Clem? Clem? Close to you, Kim? You seem so energetic. I have. Rowan smiles ever so slightly, a hint of self-mockery in their eyes. Of course, it's nothing unusual, and here I was in the depths of self-pity. It gives me strength to see how you bear your burden. You make it look easy, and I know it isn't. Fatal Attraction. When an enemy dies to a gravity well, you automatically get 3 stacks of the boost. Oh my god. They gaze at the statues of saints and angels thoughtfully. I read that in modern courtship rituals, people swipe right when they don't like someone. It seems dangerous. You could sever an artery that way. Glad I haven't been rejected so forcefully. Right means you do like them. What? Well, maybe that's why I haven't swiped then. I haven't been swiped then. Hermitude has its advantages. I come here to remind myself why solitude is healthy. St. Drogo is the patron saint of the unattractive. I find his self-imposed seclusion comforting. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. Let's go for red. They love it! Red as blood. Binding our destinies together. I love it. Thank you. I made a show about love magic before, but who knows if that compatibility would even be constructive. It's probably best that Crowley and I remain on our own, devoted to study. It'd be a good life well spent. You're breaking up with me? But will you be happy? No, but not everyone can be, right? I mean, I can't just go around kissing you all day. I have to get work done, right? They clear their throat, looking away, and Crowley chuckles. Kiss him! You share a soft kiss. Rowan's lips are very velvety against yours, and taste slightly of sage. When you come to, you realize you're somewhere else, far from the church. Oh, sorry, I forgot I invoked a resonance trigger earlier, and you felt so much like home. How embarrassing. Well, probably better than being kicked out by the priest anyhow. Perhaps I was too deep in my own mind. It's good to be reminded of my body too. I don't always like my body, but I feel more comfortable in it around you, in both my forms. I'll hope to use them both with you in the future. Thank you for today. They give you a parting kiss, leaving a gentle warmth behind. You head home. I guess the prism is easier for chatting than Raven notes. So, what kind of tea are you drinking today? Oops, forgot you don't like tea. What kind of beverage are you drinking today? Let's say juice. I mean, I have water. That's the closest, really. It seems that this is... No, go away. I'm reading. It seems this is not as fascinating a topic perhaps as I first thought. A kiss must have disrupted my social skills. Don't tell Crowley. Let's just fight monsters as if I didn't waste your time. Thank you. Finally, I've done it. I've made contact with Alice, or at least my deepest concept of her. I don't know. She was rather angry with me. I guess I can't blame her. I'd like to see you and explain our next phase. Want to take a walk with me? I'm up on the mountain. Yeah, sure. Let's not bother asking questions about phases or anything like that. Just, I'll be here. Leave. Lover's Peak. What a name. What an outfit. I love it. Rowan is looking out over Verona Beach in unusual attire. You look great. Good, because it's rather warm today to be wearing this many layers, I must say. In trying to reach beyond the veil, symbols and metaphors are powerful. I thought maybe wearing our traditional family robes might help, and maybe it did. Either way, I found Alice in my heart, and she really lashed me, called me a coward and a weakling. When it comes to how I treat you, she said she was disappointed in me. She expected better. Bonk your horn your way. Block, how you doing? It's good to see you. I'll fight her. You could try, but she has a point.
I've been leaning on you, and on Crowley too much. It's been unbalanced. I love you. You've shown me so much patience and generosity of spirit.
Okay, what's at the bottom? Deadly momentum can stack up to 5 times. Deadly momentum lasts a bit longer. Deadly momentum lasts longer.
And yet I've taken
Reap the
advantage of your
benefits.
kindness.
Achievement unlocked.
I'm sorry for that. It's not right. I always call you in a crisis to help me with grief or with Crowley or with everything. It's like I've treated you almost as a tool, a medicine, or a playmate. You deserve better.
Good, kind of sleepy, waiting for 3 packages. Waiting for packages is good. I'm kind of sleepy as well, to be honest. I feel so tired. Just I didn't overly sleep well. But I was thinking about either cancelling or starting a bit late today, but I felt alright. Come like 9:30, I was like, yeah, let's just stream. It's fine. It's fine.
You've helped me grow as a scythe and as a person, sharpening me. I want to do the same for you.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant just all for today. 2 of them might be here tomorrow or Monday. That's not too bad. Waiting 2 weeks though it's pain.
Yeah.
I love you too. Rowan's eyes widen. You can always feel their heartbeat quickening even from this distance.
Power your words have over me.
Love magic indeed. Oh, he did actually say it. It just took a while for it to
So
come
from
out.
now on, I want to be equally giving, to meet you halfway. Ever since I first met you, I loved letting you be in control. But I should contribute too. I want us to be together for a long time, so we have to be equals in all things, as partners.
I wish they were here today, but I'm not as lucky as my friend who lives close to the distribution place. I live so far away from it. Ah, that really sucks. I can already feel Alice approving. We're on the right track. But if I backslide, I hope you'll call me on it. Habits can take time to break. Rowan released an exhalation of relief. Thank you. Crowley mutters something softly into Rowan's ear. Rowan nods. And Crowley got you these. His friends will be quite jealous. Oh, glass. They hand you a handful of small, rounded beads of glass. Pretty human. So, what's new with you? Any interesting people you've met? Monsters you destroyed? You walk down the mountain as the sun sets, filling them in on recent events and chatting. May I offer you a cup of drinking chocolate, gifted to Alice by the Mayan nobility. It's a family treasure, but I'd like to share it with you and give you the full tour of the estate. You could spend the night if you wanted to. Sure. Rowan leads you inside, and you spend a quiet evening together. At some point, Crowley retires to his cage. You notice their bed is encircled by a line of salt, but you forget as their lips and blade explore your body. They trace runes on your skin, making your body sing in an alien rhythm. The pleasure is crystalline. You find yourself becoming more powerful, becoming more forceful with them, and they melt under you, obedient to your whims. Eventually you drift into a deep sleep, and you seem to continue your love in an otherworldly dream. In the morning you share a few kisses and symbolic gestures, then head home. You've reached max love rank with Rowan. Hey! I know you must return to your home soon. Crowley seems to think you can fly, but I told him surely not. I can, in an airplane. Aha, of course, technology also has its uses. Not that it matters really. The important thing is that you'll be far away. For a time anyway. Our paths are forever intertwined. I hope so. I hope it is our love that binds us, more than wounds we take from that katana. Time will tell. Okay. Tis time for 7. 7's the last one. You find 7 strumming a guitar on the beach. He's very focused and hasn't noticed you. Picks a few chords here and there, trying out a few melodies. Eventually he notices you and startles. Hey, sheesh. Way to spoil your present. I was hoping to surprise you. I wrote you a song. It's probably terrible, so it's okay if you don't like it. Stop being self-deprecating! Sorry. Wait, is that self-deprecating too? Sorry. I just wanted to give you something small. Nobody else has heard it yet. It's called Kim and Verona. I'm more of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics. Just my feelings, okay? 7 plays guitar, carefully avoiding looking at you as he plays. Watch him carefully. Let's close your eyes. You focus on the music, letting everything else fall away. You spend a peaceful moment together, joined by the music. Hey! A voice yells out over the beach, interrupting your moment as the sun sets.
Leave him alone! Ugh.
How dare you, Kim? I trusted you. I pet cats with you, you Yoko. Mwahaha. I knew it. How could you? You must have been plotting for years. Lady, I don't know what you're talking about, but you have to calm down. And Kim, come on, don't antagonize her, whatever this is. They broke up Blade Generation, the best band ever. The fan club knows everything. Her lower lip trembles and her eyes fill with tears. It's Groma. Anyone wanna, a disgusting sludge monster? It's all the fault of evil Kim and her sexy wiles. Hold on now. You think Sungwoo and I can't make our own decisions? That's insulting. You're pure sweet boys. No mortal deserves you, especially that one. Liver points at you accusingly. Yeah. Just follow Lucky 7 instead. Yeah. We've got your fave, Sungwoo. What's the big deal? But Sungwoo's gone back to Korea and I thought I could be the one. Love doesn't always work out the way we think it will. Kim is my best friend. Nothing you can say can change that. Olivia's eyes leak and she starts making choking sounds. But you're still young. What's the time left to make your mark? And cats love you. I don't care about dancing or even cats right now. I don't need your advice. I'm just gonna go. Yeah.
Later.
Just Tesco just messaging me. Take care. Olivia trudges off through the sand, eyes on the horizon. You both watch her go, wishing the best for her. You blush to realize Seven's staring into your eyes.
I guess the world is finding out about Blade Generation and about us. I thought it would make me have a panic attack to have our romance out in public. Instead, it makes me feel more relaxed. I want everyone to know how important you are. I feel so lucky I have your support in the adventures to come. When I met you, I was in a deep depression, consumed with envy and bitterness. Now, I have so much to look forward to. I have so much energy. It feels like a dream. One where you stepped in and made everything better. I love you.
But you'll have to put up with my fans. Olivia won't be the only one who's upset. Are you okay? One step at a time. Okay, what's at the bottom here? Chain lightning damage is higher when you're low health. Polyamorous, share your love to the max. Achievement unlocked. Chain lightning affects 2 extra enemies. No, probably Swiver. 7 smiles at you, fingers wandering over the guitar. It's getting chilly. I think a new Chronoside episode just came out today. You head home together and watch some shows comfortably together on the couch. When he leaves in the morning, his guitar stays behind, tucked under your bed. Seems you'll be together for a while. You've reached max love level with 7. Hey. Okay, let's go to battle, and then we'll read the rest of that. To battle. Oh, we have a lot of ranged. I should have put down the other one. It's fine. You get those. No, don't attack the doors. Get the treat bags. Oh my god. AoE. 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 AoE is so good. The Bomber and Barbarian. They're great. Joey and G. Or J. J.I. Enjoy your rewards. 200 lovely gold pieces. Down here, because we're going to go for the blue chest here. We're going to go for the blue chest. I still need to use healers. So, if we don't do it, then we don't do it. You make me blush with the smallest things. How am I supposed to stay cool? You being so cute. Not my problem. Yeah, I'll just have to endure this suffering somehow. As much as possible before you go home. Time goes by so quickly. God damn it. See you soon, I hope. Anything else? No? Okay. Okay, so that's everyone. Max rank now. Everyone is level 6. Which means it's time to finish the game, I think. Oh yeah, I got some more sugar, didn't I? So let's use the sugar first, shall we? Cool. I don't have enough for the Bug Princess Zine recipe. just make all the outfits. Okay, let's see what new outfits we have. Dark Princess. If vampires existed, they'd probably wear this. Maybe we should ask Andy. Andy would know, wouldn't he? Futurist. So ready for the future. I've started saving for retirement. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of digging this. Made of 69% nylon. Nice. 31% cotton. 69% nylon. Nice. 69% Nicelon. Designer pods. Different soundtrack. Beats by Dr. Blade. Carry more beverages but fewer zines. Night helmet. Royal crown. What else? Doubles all damage. What? Exit shows on minimap. Carry more beverages but fewer zines. Doubles all damage. Oh, that means you take double damage as well. Oh. Okay, well, I'm going to put this back on because then it's going to revive me. Now, question is, who do I want to finish the game with? I mean, I think technically we could do all of them because the game no longer saves. So if we loaded the game back up, unless it deletes the save, we would be at the point just before this. So we could, in theory, do all of them. In theory. So I'm tempted to start off with one that I don't overly like and then go forward and do it that way. But then if it does delete it, we should at least do one that I actually like first. I think we'll do Valeria because I just like the weapon. 7 is also really nice as well though. We'll do 7. Jesse leads you into the weapon shop whispering.
Trap door here somewhere. Aha! There.
He pulls out a metal ring on the floor, exposing a staircase down into darkness.
Built
Do we
all
have
that
to?
confidence. Now it's time to use it. You've gone down plenty of stairs in the dungeon. Just take a deep breath.
Jesse leads the way, holding his phone in front of him as a flashlight. You take a deep breath and follow Jesse down. The air is oddly warm as it slithers around your feet. So, this is Eric's private forge, huh? Not bad. Weird. Yeah, that statue is something else. I wonder who it's supposed to be. I'll get warmed up for some smithing. Meanwhile, you text Eric that you're here. Then I'll be ready when Katana gets here. He says he doesn't lie very well, and couldn't bear to weaken his own creation. Or he's too much of a coward. Personally, I think he'd need to understand himself better first. It's obvious Katana has some kind of mental or emotional link with Eric. After you text him, Eric will fixate on you, and Katana will come here, I bet. At least, I'm pretty sure. So, what do you think? You said you were ready. You bring up your phone. Your finger hovers over Eric's contact info and hesitates. I'm in your forge. You type in the message and press send. Your stomach feels tight and hot for a moment, but then the nausea passes. Thanks, Guz. You just helped stop a monster. Now I've got to get warmed up. Jesse starts stoking the forge. You sit and watch, facing the door. Just as Jesse starts getting a good heat going, you see something on the stairs. With a quiet rustle, Katana slips in, eyes bright. Kim. Oh, hey there, Masamune. I have an upgrade ready to give you. A blood groove would make you more, Quick, Kim, what would Eric want to be?
Aha!
Sexy. Well, Masamune, you'd be so much more sexy with a blood groove.
Uh-huh.
It's true, a groove to let the blood flow out when you stab someone is a new technology. Just come over to the forge and I'll upgrade you. Here another set of feet on the stairs. Go with them, my firstborn. Get your upgrade. It's for the best. Nice. He really does have a will of his own, despite my best efforts. He must have inherited some intellect from the metal he shares with your weapons. Great. It's like I told you, it was wrong, but I took pieces from other weapons when I gathered materials. Wait, so you abducted weapons and took bits from them to build this? That's one way of putting it. But I want to fix it, really. Come on, Master Muni. Don't you want a bit of hammering? It'll be like old times. All I wanted is Kim or death. Kanan approaches you, his grin spreading. Okay, what's happening to him? Or to me? Oh. Feels like we're coming apart. Wait, is that a piece of me growing out of him? I pressed it too late. Fuck off. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Third health bar. Oh. Eric shudders. The dark energy links him to the forge and katana.
He's inherited my worst impulses. Nobody will be able to hurt him more than his own self-loathing.
You have to choose your words carefully. Eric and katana are psychically linked.
I hate everything about myself too. How I look, how I talk, how I act.
Eric looks at you with a flicker of hope.
So? I want to believe there's a way. Somehow.
Katana flinches and cries out as if you'd heard him.
He's withdrawn into himself. You won't be able to get through. Not like that. I guess we should just give up. Besides, dying wouldn't be so bad, you know?
Eric, I've been there. But you'll survive this. It'll get better. Trust us.
I don't know. What is even the point? Why bother living?
Money. No. Eric shudders, tears coming to his
Something
eyes.
I'll never find and don't deserve. Maybe you have a reason to live. Not me.
Katana gives you a wide, dark grin. You see Katana's guard fall, leaving him exposed. Pop. He's gathering energy. Quick, finish him off before he explodes. Boss defeated! You cleared the Forge Dunge. A new plushie can be found in your apartment.
You did it! I hoped, feared, that he was invincible.
Don't you dare try to make a better one. No more weaponsmithing. Just chill out, okay?
Chill? I'm already completely empty and hollow. I can't be more chill. But it's clear to me now what I should do. What I must do. I'll say it again if you want. As many times as you want. I'm sorry. I really am.
Yeah, fucking should be.
I regret so many of my choices. My relationship with weapons has been unhealthy. Where yours were all based on trust and intimacy, mine were about power.
Heavy.
I need to talk to a professional before I hurt anyone else. I need to learn how to love.
Most people don't get a second chance. And you certainly don't deserve one.
Eric nods, self-loathing cold in his face. We escort Eric out of the forge up the stairs into the street. Goodbye, Kim, Jesse, Seven. I hope I can earn your forgiveness someday.
Bye, dude. Good luck, getting help.
Eric gives you a final bow, and leaves, eyes downcast. Now, I'm sure you're both tired. I'm exhausted and all I did was watch. It's been a long night. I could party. Yeah, right. I know you only have a couple of days left in Verona Beach, so let's make some kind of plan to celebrate tomorrow after I get some sleep. JC hugs you and wanders off towards his house.
We did it. You and me together. We faced your fears. Plus, made Verona Beach safe. Just in time for you to catch your flight home, it sounds like. Of course.
Am I still your agent?
Could I trust? And yet, you're going to be far away for a while. I hate it. Though I am glad we had this time together. It went by so quickly. We have a long time ahead of us, too. Long distance is nothing for us, I'm sure.
You follow a strong urge to hug him. He wraps his arms around you in return. His lips find yours in a gentle, calming kiss. We'll party tomorrow and see where life takes us. Lots of TV series to compare notes on, at the very least, right? Eltariel, how you doing? It's good to see you. He gives you a little smile and slouches into the night. You head home and collapse into bed. In the morning, the sun rises like any other day, but this is your last day in Verona Beach. You don't have much to pack, some clothes and a few keepsakes. It only takes a few minutes. It's all over. The thought of getting on a plane makes you conflicted. You take a deep breath, feeling this moment take root inside you. Soon after you finish packing, you hear a familiar knock on the door.
Hey, cuz. I have a full day planned before your flight. Give me your luggage. Let's go. Just
Go
don't
where?
worry about it, okay?
Where we
Come
go?
on. Everyone's waiting. Put on this blindfold.
He warmly jostles you out the door. You follow him downstairs, then across the street. You hear a familiar crashing of the waves against the sand and reach for your blindfold.
Ta-da! Everyone's here.
My work
and
will have
we're
enough to
ready
do.
party in
I'm
your
also
honor.
alone in the office for it, so chilling and eating lunch. How are you? How is work going? I hope it's going good. I'm good. I feel really tired. I feel tired. Commander, welcome back. I hope your meeting was good, my friend. Work is great. That's good to hear. That's awesome to hear. Ta-da! Everyone's here. We're ready to party in your honor. Oh? Oh, there we go. Oh, poor Sawyer. It kind of lagged a bit there. You spend the day swimming, chatting, and having fun together. As the sun starts to set, you realize your flight is going to leave soon. It's time to go. Jesse calls you a taxi and a silence falls as each of your friends considers what to say.
Time always seems to fly when we're spending it together. Farewell.
Be good. And I'll keep trying to be my best self, too.
Valeria snuggles into you, breathing your scent in deeply and sighing.
Bye for now. Stay safe and watch out for ducks, okay?
Watch out for ducks.
When the summer started, I was feeling dark and alone, but you really helped. Thanks. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. For me. And hey, maybe as Lucky 7, we'll have more freedom with our schedule.
At least if you approve the travel budget as my agent. Boyfriend Dungeon, I never played it myself. No idea what this game is about, but the title. So, essentially, you date weapons people and animals can turn into weapons, and you wield them, and you go into dungeons, which they call dunge, for sure, and to clear out infestation. And essentially, what manifests in the dungeon are your insecurities or something like that, and your fears. So the first dungeon was overcoming fear of change. The second dungeon was overcoming fear of intimacy. And as you grow closer to each person, you unlock more abilities with their weapons, in their weapon form. And it's kind of like it's a dating sim dungeon crawler, and it's cool. It's really fun. I recommend it. Meeting went alright. It was with a company that's doing an accessibility assessment of our website and app. Our app is a complete mess. It was developed by an external company, so I'm blaming them. Yeah, I would blame them too. I see. So yeah, it's like if Dream Daddy, if the dads could turn into weapons and then you use them to fight other things, essentially. It is really fun, and it plays really well as well. Seven leans into you for a goodbye kiss, smiling against your lips. Sawyer smiles shyly, and you can't help yourself, giving them a long goodbye kiss.
Thinking of you every day. I hope you don't get tired of my texts. Bye for now.
One of the weapons was a cat. Pocket. Pocket headbutts your shin, purr roaring like a motorcycle. You give him a head pat goodbye. Rowan whispers an arcane word in your ear, and you feel your blood rush with desire. Rowan smiles, that he didn't touch you. You feel as though it didn't touch you. You feel as though you'd kissed, deep in your bones.
You've been a great comfort to me in my time of need. Blessed be.
Pretty human.
Pretty human. Hey, are you okay? You can come back anytime. You can come back, anytime you want. I'll be back soon. That's the spirit. When you arrived here, your mum and I were really worried about you. You got so nervous you could hardly talk. You didn't seem to know how to meet people. Always afraid. Now look at you. You're the real you. I'm grateful I got to see that transformation.
All the memories, cuz. Give your mom a hug for me, okay?
You get into the taxi, and as the door shuts behind you, you realize you're already making plans to return. And that was how you spent a summer in Verona Beach. The end. We're packing now. We're packing. What a great mini game. Callie, how you doing? Grant. Yeah, it's the credits mini game. Hey, we got an achievement. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Who's the best boyfriend? It's a good question. We'll have to do an in-depth analysis. I think. Riddled with spoilers. Easy achievements. Yeah, exactly. Easy achievements. Thank you for playing. How you doing, Grant and Callie? It's good to see you. Hope your day's going well so far. So, okay, let's just click continue, and then we can go through things. The question is, have you played this? Because I don't want to spoil it if you want to play it. That's the thing. You got... Grant, go back to sleep. I have no interest in this game. Oh, you should. It's great. I'd love to watch you play this one, Grant. It'd be great. Yesterday was leg day, so naturally I don't have legs anymore. That sums up how I'm. Oh yeah, you just the casual jelly legs. Grant doesn't appreciate the boyfriends. Okay, so out of 7 weapons, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Out of 7 weapons, we have. I think there's so we have Isaac, Sunder, Valeria, Sawyer, Seven, Rowan, and Pocket, who is a cat. But not being into dungeons, SMH. A joke was said earlier that that they missed out on a joke of calling it sex dungeon because, you know, it's not just all boyfriends. The actual worst. The actual worst, to be honest. Not just all boyfriends. No. Pocket is a cat. And Valeria is a woman and identifies as a woman, I believe. You've got 2 that actually identify as non-binary as well, which is the Scythe and the Glaive. I believe they do. Or at least, I know... Oh no, this one was actually called MB. Are you saying cats can't be boyfriends? I'm not saying that at all. But I'm just saying, they're a cat rather than a human. Yeah. I believe Eric called, Yeah. Both of these have been past comment that they're non-binary. I've seen Bleach and I'm sure the cat in that is a cheeky lady. So yeah, it's like he, she, they, he, they, he. Because yeah. Sawyer made a passing comment all the way at the very top, if we go there. Yeah, it's cool to meet another non-binary person. So it's either they're non-binary or they just like meeting non-binary people. It's one or the other. But I feel it's the first option. You're about to activate the Konami code. I think the best one is probably 7. Like, I really like 7, Valeria, and probably Rowan. I think they're all cool. No. No, Mum is not a boyfriend. No, Mum is not a sword. Jonah, we met at a barbecue, who had to leave, but is apparently coming in an update or something. Jonah is an axe. Oedipus approves. Eric, we went on a date with, who is also not a weapon, but is a creepy stalker person, who basically created the final boss. And you could actually disable the mum texts, but I decided to keep them on. They're just like little inspirational type things. Axes can swing both ways, so I approve. Hey. But yeah, like Valeria, 7, and Rowan, I would have to put in like the top 3. I really like them as a character as well as their weapons. Sawyer I really do like as a character as well. But I think I prefer Rowan to Sawyer now. So yeah, there's top 3. There's top 3, and yeah, we're done with Boyfriend Dungeon now. We just finished. It's just all done. It's all completed. It's all done. Can you believe it? It was fun. It was really, really fun. I really want to play Inscription. That looks fun. GG, how's it going? Oh, you want me to 100% it? I mean, I guess I could, but I need more sugar, and I can't get sugar anywhere. Like, I actually can't get sugar anywhere. It looks so confusing. I don't know what's going on with it, Grant. How you doing, Gigi? It's good to see you as well. Like, I was talking to my friend. I was talking to my friend the other day about it. And he was just like, it's just horror Yu-Gi-Oh! It doesn't feel like horror though. Like, even though you can tell me 1,000 times it is, but it just won't feel like it to me. Like, I don't really feel like, Hellblade. Like, Hellblade really feels like horror. But it falls under that as well. You can tell me 5,000 times. Force play a game against your will while also sacrificing people to summon units. That just sounds like a normal day. What do you mean? That's just a normal day. That's just a normal day. What do you mean? Okay, now question is, what do we play now? Jesus wept, Roz. But no, yeah, Inscription I'll probably play at some point. But yeah, I was talking to my friend about it, and he was just like, you haven't seen the other games that they played. You haven't seen whatever, what is it, like Pony Island or something like that, or whatever it is, the other game that they made. And I was just like, I searched for it on Steam, and I was like, oh yeah, I have seen this. But I haven't played it. I've seen a little bit of it. And it was just like, if you had perhaps played one of the previous ones, then it wouldn't seem so weird. But yeah, no. Like, it's so strange. Just how it goes through how you're calling them acts, you know? How it's going through acts or whatever. It's just like, this is so weird. This is so weird. Yeah, Solly did do Pony Island. I remember seeing that's where I remember watching it. That's where I remember watching it. But like, it's just all confusing, alright. But I'll probably grab Inscription at some point and play that because it looks like fun, and I do like my card games. I like my card games. Ugh. Yeah, that have actually hooked me. But it's mostly because of the aesthetic, I suppose. Yeah. I played the Inscription demo. And I beat it in 18 minutes because firstly, I like card games, and secondly, I had info. An actual roguelike endless mode or something? That'd be interesting. Anyway, let's go to battle, shall we? But also, don't like card names. Play Lost in Random. Lost in Random, yes. That's on my wish list as well now. That was so good. That looked so much fun. A gothic fairy tale inspired action adventure. But the question is, what do we play for the rest of today? Darkslayer, enjoy your rewards. Like, I've got a few options. I've got a few options. No, I didn't. Do I have Nowhere Prophet? It sounds familiar. It's in my library. It's in my library. That's why it sounds familiar. Yeah, it's another card game. What do I want to place down? I guess we'll go for a rogue. But yeah, I got that with Humble Bundle, 1 month. I think it was 2 months ago. Was it last month? It was one of them. But yeah, that's another. There's so many games to play. But I need to start working my way through my list of streams, list of games, because I have so many game streams that I need to do from my anniversary stream. So yeah. So I think we might, like, it's either gonna, I'm thinking it's either Dream Daddy, we can start Dream Daddy, we can go to Dark Souls 3 and start that up, or we can practice Hollow Knight Pantheon 5. Those are the options. Those are the options. I was planning on playing Earthworm Jim tomorrow, but Stitch didn't get back to me. Pantheon 5 is spooky, I know. Like, I didn't expect to get past half of the half of the goals, but people are just Dream Daddy quit being cute long ago. Probably. But it was on my list for you know, it was on my goals thing that I did for the anniversary stream. Let's go back over to here, because this looks nicer than Stream Raiders. But yeah, I've got a few things to do. We'll play Hadphobe. No, that'll have to be another so someone will have to redeem that. Is Hatterful, is I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. Is that a free game, or is it you have to buy it? You have to buy it. Okay. The thing is, I try to not buy games so I can save a bit more, so I can get my new PC quicker. That's called aging. Oh no. Oh, sad. But choices. I'll mention this again. Yeah, there was a winner for the original poll, which was Dark Pictures Anthology, and I didn't specify which one. So if you want to see which one will win between Man and Medan and Little Hope, you can go vote. You can go vote for that one, and then I'll play whichever one wins. I'll play whichever one wins. Do I want to start Dark Souls? I might start Dark Souls. I'm feeling like I really don't want to start Dark Souls. I feel participating small. I'm not going to do everything for you. That's fine, GG. You don't have to. It's all good. I'm looking at the games. I'm just like, what do I want to do? Pantheon 5 is going to take a while. I know that much. Pantheon 5 is I need to do some off stream as well, just for practice. Let's do Dream Daddy. Let's do Dream Daddy. Correct. Yes. Hippie poles. Hippie poles are the best poles. Okay. From dating souls to dating daddies. Exactly. Yeah, let's do Dream Daddy. I'll need to do Dark Souls 3 at some point. I can't just keep putting it off though. I know that much. Oh, I don't have it installed. Shit. How long is it going to take to install? Too long, apparently. Well, fuck you two. I don't have Dark Souls 3 installed either. I have Hollow Knight installed. Fuck. It looks like my installation has spoken for me. My installation has spoken for me. To be honest, let me just install Dream Daddy anyway. Time to ascend with Gorb. I'm hoping it doesn't take too long, but you never know. Caligari is right again. It's not taking as long as what it says. It said it would take like 15 minutes. It looks like it's going to be done in like 2. So it looks like we'll be able to play Dream Daddy. Yeah, we'll do Dream Daddy because it looks like it's not going to take as long as what it said to install. Commander, you caught a Pikachu. You caught a Pikachu. Yeah, for some reason last night I was like, I'll probably finish. Like I thought to myself, I'll probably finish Boyfriend Dungeon today. And I was like, I looked through my lessons like, okay, so we can do Dark Souls 3, we could do Hollow Knight Pantheon 5, we could do Dream Daddy. And I didn't think to actually install any of them. Excuse me? Okay. Give me 2 quick minutes. Hi there. Didn't install them? Yeah. I thought to myself, we're gonna finish this. What can we play? I looked at what I could play on my list of games because I got like a document for all the anniversary stuff that I need to do still. I'm just like, we could do this, and then I just don't install anything. Like, well fucking done. So smart. This might be loud, so apologies. What's my input? Okay, let's just play. Hopefully it's not too loud. It seems so-so. I think it's a little bit loud. Streamer safe mode. Removes content, copyright, flaggable material from the game. Well, that's nice of them to add at least. So we got mini games, a gallery. We have a continue. We don't have anything. I think that's still a little bit loud, isn't it? Is that better? I think that's better. Or was it alright before? It feels like it takes a massive jump. Last track to Andy's Dream Daddy experience. Yeah. Okay, new game. Music. Pretty nice. ZZZZ. ZZZ. ZZZ. ZZZZZZZZZZZZZZ. Dad. Dad, wake up! Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad, this hasn't worked with me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda, this is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, you corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Dad.
Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth.
Build that dad.
Build that dad. How are we building said dad? Athletic thick binder bod, slim binder bod. How are we building that dad? That is the question. Oh, why can't we be green? Actually, why can't we be green? You could roll a dice for it. I could roll a dice for it. That could actually be very interesting. That could be very interesting. Okay. No, I've put them in the other room. Is it 6 options for a lot of them? No, we have loads of options. How many hair options? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 9, 20. There's so many options. I don't think I can. There's so many options. Let's have a round head. No shadow. No shadow, I don't think. What hair do we want? That's just the Space Warrior hair. The Space Warrior hair. I really like the shoulder length hair or the ponytail hair. I really like this one as well. Aaron hair. I think because I started using my mouse, my controller disconnected and stopped working. There it is. The question is, what color do we go with? We go green. There's no bright orange, is there? That kind of sucks. Like, I want bright orange. There is no bright orange. There's just kind of like burnt orange. Oh, let's go for purple. Let's go for this like lilac-y color. Let's go for the shoulder length hair as well. Okay, eyes. Fucking eggy eyes. Jesus. Hooded eyes. Hard eyes. Salty eyes. Shiny eyes. Slick eyes. Snake eyes. Wide eyes. Upturned eyes. Tintin eyes. Space warrior eyes. Just those eyes are they're just great. It's just great. They're just great. Why not? Hawk nose, Mirren nose, wide nose, snub nose, rumpole nose, Roman nose. Should we just go for a bun nose? I think we should go for a bun nose. This is the first character customization that I've done on stream that I just realized. Cheese mouth, Cupid's mouth, full mouth, gaptooth mouth, patty mouth, liver mouth, kitty mouth, hamburger mouth, salty mouth, slim mouth, smirk mouth, tongue out mouth, cheese mouth. No, we'll keep that one the same. I might change the eyes. I don't know if I'm feeling the eyes. Look at how angry that looks. Just all of these, they just look angry. Wizard brows. I might go for the unibrows. Do we want facial hair? A lovely moustache? No, I'm gonna say no. I don't think so. Glasses. We could put on some glasses, couldn't we? How cool do we look with glasses? We don't look cool at all. We don't look cool at all, but we should keep it, right? But that just means we should keep it, right? Piercings? We should just have... Why can't we just have all of them? That looks cool. Clothing! We can be a superhero. Egg nips tea. Egg nips tea. Ugh. Excuse me. Flower tea. Plain suit. Tommy Banana's suit. Party suit. Navy suit. Kitten suit. I must say, there is something nice about the kitten suit. Let's go for the flower tea. I think we're looking good. I think we're looking good.
Name that dad.
Oh, we got to do a name. Shit, forgot about a name. I like how it's Be That Dad and Hang On Daddy. I honestly can't think of anything that would be that would be pretty funny. No, I can't think of anything. I honestly can't. Shall I just put? I'll just put my actual name. We'll do that. Like, why not? That works, right? That works, right? Okay.
Be that dad.
Be that dad. You can't beat the whammy bar. Whistle while you work. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait! Straggler! What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. I like how you can choose. This is pretty cool, actually. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? My god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Oh. Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges to the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is an important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scar band. Ouch, kid. The I can't words. I can't words. Scummunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Doesn't look like he'd be in a ska band. I look off into this and reminisce about that rat horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. Ugh. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. A little late there, Commander. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh right, Emma P was the one who... What are these options? Tried to steal people's pets. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Pooped her pants during a sleepover. Whoops. Dad, that was me. I did that. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone though. True blue, that Emma R. Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna go show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and I got a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy starter blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. This was the day you were done. I really like that you can get these. You can get these options. That's a really nice touch. Let's say adopted. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand, looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay."
Oh.
She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The movie van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shouted at the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shouted at the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You are a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty of more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away. I get the car in a position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in between scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. We won't be close to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to. So I don't have to waste gas? Oh, won't we? I can't read. Won't we be close to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Nah, gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So, what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hey, yeah! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chop and tucking me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to your dog to rock it way up. I mean, you do that a lot, or... It's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Pet every dog. Dad tip number 53. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. The flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Okay. Give me one quick second. Why, hello there. Okay, let's go to battle. And then I'm gonna have food. And then we'll continue Dream Daddy. Can I pause? I can pause and I can save, but I can't mute. Too bad! But that's fine, we'll just... No worries, Altaria. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Let me open the volume mixer and then I can just put Dream Daddy. I can just mute Dream Daddy like that. Open chest. Joey, enjoy your rewards. Okay, let's start the next one up. Let's do... If we fail, we fail. We can always do another one. Let's do all this. Okay, so I'm going to leave you some clips, and then I'm gonna eat food, and I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes, and we'll continue Dream Daddy. We will continue Dream Daddy, and date all the daddies. Okay. And load. There it is. I'll see you all soon. Oh my god. I definitely want choc in my mouth. Oh my god. Don't have iframes? That is quite nice. Ah, good day, mate. Put a shrimp on the barbie.
I'm Knuckles the Echidna, but you can call me Knuckles. I have a single opening called a cloaca. Eggman is after the Master Emerald. I excrete both feces and urine out of my cloaca, which is my single opening. I broke the Master Emerald into pieces to stop Eggman from taking it. Cloacas are more common than you think. All amphibians, reptiles and birds have them. People ask where I keep the shards of the Master Emerald. I keep them in my cloaca.
That was Claw's joke, not Gene's. That's why. Oh, Gura, how are you doing? Not so good.
Hooray! According to all known laws of seduction, there is no way that dirty underwear should be able to get you in the show. Its wings are too small to get its fat little booty off the ground. The dirty underwear of course tries anyways. Because Ilz's partner don't care what humans think is impossible.
Oh, Claw. I love it. Thank you.
Yeah, the dancer. Yeah, I mean, there we go.
Nienna the dancer.
Yeah, I was entertaining people.
Can you kill him, Nienna?
I can't.
Fuck you, Kay. You can add the quote now. Fuck off! Is that it? Is that fucking it? Oh my god. That ending screen. I fucking...
No way! I can't believe this! Hanka, thank you for gifting a sub to Turkish Hulk. Thank you for reminding me. I would have done it if I had gone off and someone had messaged me saying you forgot to dab. I would have done it at the beginning of the next stream. There you go. Oh fuck! Shit. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, what? It just fucking yeeted out my face. Oh my god. I know one thing that Choke does say, but like, I've been gotta get a slight hint of Irish in there. Oh, top of the morning to ya. I did what Choke did. I did what fucking Choke did. I fucking know it, because I know that's what Choke fucking did. I can fucking believe that's what Choke did. Okay, here is your dabby. You fucking bitch! Ah! You watched my starting V VOD, did you? Oof. Hooray!
Okay, we're finished. He wants to have a word with you. Just play cool, man. Just be cool. You bastard. You absolute cocksucker. What a twat game. What a piece of shit. I think I've...
Oh, also, nobody tell Maik that I now have... I think now I have one more follower than him now. No one tell him. Do it. Do the rock. Do it. Do it. I love you, Daddy. I love that bit of Shrek. I can't believe it's not.
I'll let you know how good it actually is. You know, I'll let you actually know how good it actually is. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I will let you know. I'll actually let you know actually how good it actually is. So don't worry about it. The day will never come when I want to rap.
Like, this is crazy. 313 damage. Like, oh my god. Holy. Oh my. Oh my. Now that's a lot of damage. Oh no. He did not want to fight me apparently, or he's a little bit too eager. Fantastic.
Okay, whilst that plays, give me a second. I have 7 balloons. Okay. Yoshi, you shit fuck! Welcome back. So, Hulk Kevin, Korean Kevin, Chinese Kevin, or Turkish Kevin? Which one do I prefer? They all have their merits, you know? They all have their merits. They all have their merits, Hanker. It's very hard to choose. Very hard to choose. You need to pick one. It's probably gonna. I think Korean Kevin just edges out. You know, just edges ahead of the rest. Oh look, an armored buggy. Pew 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 pew. Oh god, no, no! Fuck me. That's an option.
Ah! That's freaking difficult, that is. I see.
I really like the IA ammo. I really like that one.
Yeah, fuck you, Roz. Is that by Evie?
Yeah, that's where I can understand it being turned off for things like that. Yeah, if you're going for like speedrun and probably even perhaps some like Grandmaster maps and things like that. You said my name very ominously, Roz. Nova, I see you. Brownie! We're fighting the brownie again. What the Okay, I also need to sort out my chat boxes. Because all the chat boxes on every scene uses the same source. And so on some scenes like the on some scenes like the I'll get there eventually. Some scenes like the full screen camera one. It's Fuck yes! Finally! Oh, that feels so good! Woo! Oh.
0r_269 Rorts 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 0r_269
I like the pauses too.
0r_269 Rorts 0r_269 Rorts 0r_269 Rorts 0r_269 Rorts.
Oh, welcome home, big
I know it is. Hey, no worries. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Have some delicious foods. I can't. He won't let me put makeup on. Israel trying to become a clown with a red nose. Leave me alone. God damn it. You're full of bullies. Oh, come on. Give me an epic strong drink.
I got something that ought to suit her style.
Yes. I fucking love it.
To my health.
Pre-recorded fake stream. That was such a good call. That was... Get you a nice hot cup of ass. Did you know? Like, I don't know if I don't know. Oh, there we go. Hello. Hello. I am back. You're very late for that, Wing. Very, very late. That was the previous Pokemon. That Articuno has been and gone. Okay. Anyway. Back on with the dream daddying. It's a Charmander. Summon Articuno. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroll over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs, all shapes and sizes, romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Ruff! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. Do you have tomorrow's lottery's numbers? Bork. Got it. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Jake, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Adorable. Hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Hanka! Thank you so much for the host. You go save that froggy. How you doing, Hanka? It's good to see you. You're doing so early streams now? I'm not... I haven't changed. What do you mean? Ugh. Yeah, I haven't changed. It's been 9:45 for a while. 9:45 to 5. How you doing, Hanka? I played Back 4 Blood yesterday. It's really good. It's really fun. I'm tired. I'm pretty tired as well. Hopefully, you played without me. I'm mad. My friend invited me, alright? We can play. Like, we need to play, Blood Hunt some more as well. But... oh. You just never invite me, damn it. Just never invite me. But like, I'm pretty good to play whenever. As long as it's like, after like, 9. Basically. Sometimes you're not, though. No, but no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I know Back 4 Blood you've got a group already, pretty much. I know that much. Oh no, it's happening. Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. Oh, you always switch around. Oh, okay. No, that's fair enough. I thought back. I know when you play Blood Hunt, you near enough always play with Combat and Kavanshi. I have seen other people on there, but I've seen a lot of people. I've seen you play with them two a lot, and I don't blame you. They're good. If I knew you had it, I'd tell you. We looked for 2 people for 2 hours yesterday. I haven't seen Motion a lot. I've seen Dingus a bit. I'm sorry, Hanka. But yeah, I was playing with my D&D group basically. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Jake's HP 80, Brian's HP 80. Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. I don't remember this scene. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Grey card. Spelling bee photo. Following through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Enjoy your foods. I hope it's delicious. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 hit points. Fuck. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at an elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Oh, fuck. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Evie. Hey there. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. Is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 25, I think. Band-aid. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy? Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 hit points. Oh no, I'm gonna die! Item. Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding onto it. Brian loses 10 hit points. You regain 20 hit points. Yes! How are you doing, Evie? How'd you sleep? Hope you slept well. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. Extra powerful. You lose 20 hit points. Oh no. Oh no. I guess we just brag some more. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 hit points. Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time I actually called her to double check my numbers before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still, you lose 10 hit points. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? God damn it. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. Small world, yeah. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye! Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Anyway, let us go to battle. Yeah, let's just do speed. It was storming, so I was... Oh, that sucks. I hate storms. I don't think I've ever been woken by a storm. I think I've been quite lucky. Oh yeah, I sped everyone up, but we're in defensive territory, which absolutely sucks. So yeah. But yeah, we finished Boyfriend Dungeon. We got everyone to rank 6, and there was another weapon as well, Evie. There was another person. They were Rowan, and they were a scythe. No one is injured, so we'll just stand here. Look at the snipes. Look at the snipes. Well, we didn't marry anyone, so I did take 7 into the last battle because I liked the laser saber. Commander and Joey, enjoy your rewards. We are off to this one. I want to do an easy one. I want to do an easy one. Quests. One more healer. Get 25 kills, place war beasts, place archers. Okay, so we're gonna place an archer now. Yeah, just that'll be fine. Just vibe. And back we go. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? Yes, I remember. I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Wolves 44 is 59 now. Nice. Kay, how are you doing? How are you doing, Kay? Hope you're doing wonderful. Let's never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Rorts. Yes, my last name is Rorts. This goes beyond algorithm at this point. Algorithm is weird. It's weird. Okay, have you played Boyfriend Dungeon? Because that's pretty fun. Have you seen Boyfriend Dungeon? Catch Koltorb. Good old Koltorb. It's on your list though. Ah, it's so good. It was so much fun. I finished it earlier. We laugh off the horse epping and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. We should probably go unpack. We should head home. I'm gonna need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. Rigged wing. You could have Voltorb. I get to work unpacking the various boxes and around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Wow.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Jake. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van. I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Yeah. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Oh. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'll have to be something wrong with you to try raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done, you fool? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah. Okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Yeah. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. You didn't mean to be rude. It's too many, Joseph. We spoke the truth. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door, opening it. I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the... Joseph, what are you doing? Oh, God. What a guy. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the let's start over gesture, but then he's trying to make a joke in an awkward situation, and I kind of do that, so I kind of understand, but I probably wouldn't have said this. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Oh. That sounds great! My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbour, I'll see you at 3 PM sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbour. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy if you ever need to talk about stuff. It's not normal, I don't encourage him, he might have more kids. You're only allowed to date Craig, by the way? Why is that? Which one's Craig? Is Craig the one that's like a vampire? But isn't, I don't know. Craig is best boy? Okay, well, we'll have to look. We'll have to see. I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. That's Damien. Oh, yes, that is Damien. I can't remember who Craig. Craig is Sport Boy. I'm trying to look at the pictures, and I think that's Craig? I honestly can't remember. When we get to it, we'll get to it. It's fine. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face, and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. A cookie's a cookie, am I right? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd had to guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. He looks grumpy. Hey kids. Hey kids. Hey guys. Is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to, return his nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. So we have Christy, we have Christian, who look like twins, not gonna lie. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. And we have Chris. I chuckle nervously. Oh, okay. We're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel the gaze on my back even as we approach our house. Chris, Christian, Christine. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. Let's grab some coffee. I'm feeling a little sluggish and coffee seems like the more responsible option than just taking a nap. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is in such a convenient walking distance from our place. They will grow up to murder people in their sleep. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home, on my couch, and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and fill your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to the little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because like the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. So what are we? I can't talk for a minute and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have chai Antwood. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. The music is as catchy as it is disturbing. I'm doing the thing again. But going right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? I mean, if you have small, medium, and biggie smalls, then surely it's gonna be big. It's gonna be large, right? Matt sets to making our drinks and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's it still? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. It's intuitive. I support his puns. Exactly, yeah. I support the puns too. Hey. Hey! Scar was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I think I need to. I am gonna take an allergy tablet because I can feel my nose itching. I don't know. Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. This sounds exactly like me. Just stay inside, don't go outside, and don't talk to people. Well, I do talk to people, but before streaming and such, I didn't talk to people, so. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hey, we're doing the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad. Gee. Hey. Outside is scary anyway. I know, maybe it's extra small. Why would you go small, medium, extra small? Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll come back in from time to time. Man, it kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of Amanda not vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. Go from 1 to 4 or 1 to 5, then add 0. True. True. Why can't it work the same with this? Haha. Bye, matchup. Have a good time. I'm just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you a dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. I don't get any of these puns. Oh, that was a bad option. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Grateful banana bread. Strong decision. That's us, baby. Yeah, he hated that. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool. Once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Oh, my nose is really itchy now. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? We just had coffee. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father is a rebel, sweetie. Now all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Jake, bro! I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig! So this is Craig. This is Craig. Craig? Bro! Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers. Next, we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding, the man and I just moved to this side of town. 1 second. What? Hello there. How's Smashly doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is it. She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3! 3? Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Nice. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily. I jog yearly. Yeah. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but gave up after 30 minutes and just walked home. Oh. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Bro brunch. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get going soon. Sounds like Raw, but without the jogging. Exactly, yeah. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing. He said, I wrote, it's basically a smoothie. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm dying from that. Oh. It's basically a smoothie. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. I'm just gonna get off that screen so I don't keep reading it. Basically a smoothie, bro. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, God. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, you better go home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Oh. 1 second. Hi again. Because my nose is itchy, I'm itching it, and then it's making my nose run. And it's just like, fuck off, please. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day. I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog! Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah blah blah, we have faced drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kinda saw it coming. I know I shouldn't have put the experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, MRR and MP are sleeping over tonight. So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but... yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Here, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of the town. I'm going clubbing. I'm going to put a nice outfit and tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not going to come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No. Making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and die to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Totally remembered. Dad tip number 21, eat a lot of broccoli. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above excuse me. A big burned out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. A little bit. No, I'm not dying. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? My nose is itching. I've taken an allergy tablet because that normally helps. But yeah, my nose is just really itchy. Just here sort of thing. I'm not gonna die, so you can't die. Simple. Just easy peasy. One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Cut the nose off. I can be Lord Moldy Butt. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I quickly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but it's currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favourite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colours of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no, actually, I just moved to this part of town today. I'm Jake, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If this keeps up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Might get a drink. Maybe some other time.
Come on.
See it yourself, sailor. Mary, I love you. Mary signs off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I actually watched the game over another beer. The game was getting close in terms of points. It's a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brooding man from the Coffee Spoon. He sits alone sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that based upon our win-loss record. I'd say that my team is superior. That's why you're wrong. Since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Name's Robert. Robert. Thanks, I'm Jake. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. Oh, my nose. We have a battle to go to, apparently. Let us do the battling. To battle! That's Wang Wang's girlfriend, by the way. What? Drunk Mary. Yeah, I wish, Wing. I wish. My nose is it's just so itchy. What's in the box? Commander, enjoy your rewards. We're on to the bus. La boss. We need another healer. Cover all of those. And back we go. You're a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. Let's go for I love shots. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who starts with 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burn's going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Jake, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. He has a tattoo. Is it on his hand, which is currently... Yes, it is. Compliment. It even says compliment his hand tattoo, like, duh. Just fucking read everything. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? It's... Oh. I chose the wrong thing. A reminder. Away from the library, it looks like he's not talking. Man, this guy's mysterious. Ain't cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. I should have asked him about his jacket. My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever, she was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Got a pat on my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so, I gotta admit. That Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Oh, fuck. Nose, please, fuck off. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in the cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Great, good neighbours. Well, some of them. Who's there? We got to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. Cut off the nose. Oh, I wish I could. We stop, and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Jake. So, are we doing this, or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth, smile and nod. Oh, we're hanging out with Robert. Do we lay it? Well, what do we do? Smile. Let's do it. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and locks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take mine up too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Do we want to stop, chat? Consent is key. We're hanging out with Robert. I was seeing what chat said. What chat said. I don't mind either way. So I thought I'd do it. It'll chase Evie. Oh, I can't even, like... We could just do it random. We could just do it random like this. Okay. Okay. I clicked no. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Are we going to play poker? Okay, Evie. I hope you feel better soon. Hope you feel better soon. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house. Or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later? Robert cracks a smile. Sure. Your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda! I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Oh, I got an achievement! I got an achievement which was Bad Dad. Oh, just slept with Robert on the first night. That is the achievement. Ugh. I like achievements. Achievements are fun. Alright? First date immediately sleeps. People do that. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you'd gone kidnapped and I was going to have to come to rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and I ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car. You know, usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking. What's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Ooh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. Wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or... I've got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? Drink this. The pickle juice. Yep, it's what I used once. I would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before, and won't try it, obviously. Gira sternly resigns. I eye her suspiciously. I eye the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda's graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in with the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake. Is that why you moved? She knocked a few dead? Perhaps. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard. But hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spotted you standing at his locker and approaching for help. It's an Arcanine. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around, looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine, up the stairs and to the left, can't miss him. Head upstairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class. Anyway, after 12 minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk you sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where the low-rent Jared Way is standing, fully ready to give him peace of mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? You caught a Arcanine K. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Jake. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Oh.
Alright, where were we? So, I'm 10 minutes late for a meeting, but he's teaching. How do you do this, Hugo? How do you do this? Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye?
Oh.
Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. Leave Hugo be, he's a mess and I love him.
Oh.
The whole class erupts into laughter. Alright everybody, very funny Colin, please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
What?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. She keeps heading down this road.
Oh, no.
I know how important our school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop. Think for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Oh.
Yes. You ever catch that rye? Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of school. I'm still a bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost our mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't I take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. Oh, my nose is so fucking itchy. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. Yeah, that's fine. He's fine. We pull up to the stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MRR's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Did you go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. I can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you? Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We were at the mall, a big indoor shopping centre with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, Missy. Yeah. Better. Next thing, she comes home pregnant. Pregnant. You know it, don't you? You just know it. Fucking itchy ass nose, am I right? We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoyed the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we were all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes? Amanda sighs deep and places her head in her hand. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda. Speech! Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Rhodes had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall, after begging her father to take her to Dead Gotham Beyond. Dead Gotham Beyond. That's a good one. To buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda was moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Gotham Beyond. Why did you suggest going here? Oh yeah, because we were buying something for... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. We checked the clearance bin. There's a big cardboard box of markdown items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An old gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to the bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeeper. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Datron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirts on the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. But also, they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ass roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, we almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Hi Kay, how you doing? Can't believe Rose is a visual novel streamer now. Of course, it's just going to be visual novels from now on. Nothing else. I don't think I could just play visual novels. How you doing, Kay? It's good to see you. We finished Boyfriend Dungeon. Boyfriend Dungeon was fun. I hope you slept well. Oh? Are you gonna catch it? Fucking Lapras. Yeah, fuck off, Lapras. I stayed up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Don't use metal utensils on non-stick frying pans. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. Wow, rigged. I know, right? You have never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Shock, work actually ordered a... Oh, wow. I'm shocked about that, yeah. So you're excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. That sounds like me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kit, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. I thought they were. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Hi.
Then, of course, there's our youngest. Chris. Wait, where is Chris? Maybe Mary put him in the script. I thought Mary, creepy twins, of course. I thought Mary was, I mean, Mary, Joseph, and every, like, you know, you got Chris, Christian, Christy, Chrissa. It all makes sense. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Chris to bed? I'll have to go look for him. Basically a cop. Yeah, basically. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Jake, and his daughter Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Oh, fuck, my nose is so fucking itchy. Ross, stay the line. What, to battle? I've got 10 seconds. What do you mean? Basically a cold. I don't have 10 seconds. I can't read. I read the wrong one. To battle! I'm going to itch my nose some more. Whilst that goes on. I'll be right back. We done did it! Ross said the line. I did say the line. Who's going to get the reward? Evie, enjoy your reward. Oh, my nose is so damn itchy. Continue. Okay, so where are we going now? We're going for this one. And then probably this one. Yeah. So, let's start here. I need to do archers. I need to do some archers. Quest. Collect. Strap a bag of... You know, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. So yeah, I need to place one more archer. Yeah, I think I've developed allergies or something, because my... I don't know what it is. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I meal around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Should I order dinner? I shouldn't, but it depends what you would order. Depends what you would order. Dad, They're gonna talk about weather.
Ugh.
Go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child as a social function? That's bad parenting. Order the kebab. Order the kebab. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh dang, Robert's here. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? I blame you for encouraging me. Okay. Isn't it the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Golf and Beyond? I'm not gonna lie. I like Damien's outfit. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I knew Craig. But wait a second, all of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. That's a very... who do you want to talk to? I think... we talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Oh, burger time. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in a tense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Listen in.
Oh.
That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I am so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it. Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. Well, that is pretty subjective. How do you mean? Medellini! Hey! I can't remember the last time that alert's played. Medellin, everyone! Medellin Raiders, hello. Thank you for the shout out to Medellin. You were doing some art. Did you do all the fantastic pieces? Did you create masterpieces? We are actually just talking about art. Not that you can see. I'm a dumbass. It's fine. Here we go. It's fine. I'm a dumbass. It's fine. I've just been playing this whilst Stream Raiders has been up. Whoops. Only for like 5 minutes. It's fine. It's fine. But welcome in everybody. I'm Roz or Jake. We are currently playing Dream Daddy. We're dating all the dads. Finished Metroid Dread and then drew a new mate. Oh, that's awesome. How did you enjoy Metroid Dread? Oh well, I hope you feel better. Get some fluids, some tablets if need be. Maybe a bit of food. I'm not sure what's wrong. I'm just covering all my bases. Maybe a nap. But yes, we're playing Dream Daddy at the moment. We just finished Boyfriend Dungeon earlier, which is actually really fun. We're currently playing Dream Daddy. We've also been playing... recently we finished Super Mario World and Adventures of Little Ralph, which were both great games, although I don't like fighting games, so Adventures of Little Ralph got in the bin. Trolls, how you doing? Raidelity! Metroid Dread was great, yeah, I got lost a couple of times and there was one boss fight I hated, but otherwise great. Awesome. After seeing... but off working now. Hugs to all trolls, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope work goes well. Hugs to you as well. After watching some people play Metroid Dread is now on my list of games to buy. When I was watching you the other day, I was watching Medellin at the same time, and yeah, I think Medellin was like an hour ahead. But obviously, it's not necessarily like I watched Medellin do one part, and then I watched you do the same part an hour later. But I'm guessing you don't have to do things in the same order, so it's not really spoilers, if you ask me. But yeah, I was just like, I swear you've already... I was thinking to myself, I swear you've already done this, but I was just like, oh wait, no, that was Medellin that done that bit. Never mind. Oh, you... Oh, yeah, of course, but, getting lost and such. I mean... I'm just trying to think, because... I just like to backtrack a lot whenever getting new abilities. Oh no, that's fair enough. I'd be like that as well. I mean, the original, well, I say original. Super Metroid was much like that as well. It's all pretty linear because you need to get the right items. But yeah, it just made me laugh. It's just like, I swear you've already done that, but just like, okay, so we just said, but that is subjective, and then we're just being stared at, just like, how do you mean? Well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks. That's a Magritte. Right, art, sorry. You're fine, dude. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Dread is the final part of the series. I know it is. I know, I will probably play some other... I will probably eventually play some other Metroid games. I might just, instead of spinning the wheel of Rortra, I might just play some of the other Metroids. Because I am curious on them. Same for Mega Man. I might just play some of the other Mega Mans and Mega Man X's. Because they look like fun. So, how does the series go for Metroid? It's a Dragonite! Goodbye, Dragonite. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Oh. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? Okay, so what you're saying is I should play Metroid for the nerds, then Metroid 2, then replay Super Metroid, then go Fusion, and then Dread. Oh, I could technically add Metroid onto the game series to play. I could do that. I could just do that. I did, but I can play it again, can't I? I can play it again and complete it in under an hour. I can speedrun it. I can't speedrun it. Man, that's all way above my head. Me too. It's so good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome. Oh. I guess speedrun sequence break. Just one minute about that. Hugo, please. Sorry, I get really fired up about art stuff. Jake, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Dread does have a very short the story so far at the start, in a way. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Honestly, I wasn't even following Super Metroid in terms of story. So, I really wasn't following. It's kind of hard to follow story when it doesn't seem like there's any story there. Maybe the story's in the manual or something. You know, like how it used to be. Not really any big story. It's kind of there. It's just in the background. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes a flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Ha! Hey Jake, this is my daughter. Hello! I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you discover the Metroids in the nest, you exterminate them in Metroid 2, you saved one which got captured, escaped. Yeah, I know that one in Super Metroid. I realized, I think in Super Metroid there's a little cutscene where it shows that you saved one. I honestly can't remember, but I remember that part. So there is a slight story to them, but it's not really on the surface. No, that makes sense. She learned the finger gun moves from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Huh?
Hugo looks around the party. You must finally spot him, because his eyes go wide.
Huh?
Ernest Hemingway Vega! Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Oh, it comes together in dread, don't explain. Nope! I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I did not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that, Jake. Sorry about that. Jake, this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, any of us cool dads? Are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there. You can't say that.
I don't know.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fate that as dads we become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool.
Nice.
I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all wanted, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Hey, don't let us eat up your time, Jake. Give me some of the other people around the neighborhood. Let's talk to Robert and Brian. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. Jake, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood alright? Oh, you betcha. Got a living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Jake, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met briefly. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends his hands. I shake it as he says unblinkingly into my ears. Oh god, what does it mean? How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great! Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Cool. That's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until... We gotta get off this haunted truck! Oh no! The ghost locked the doors! Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. Quick! Hit the emergency escape button! But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Ghost, you say? Yeah, ghost. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending a spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. Reality. But there's a whole table of food right over the... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. It's Taurus. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robin-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. Is Amanda a kid though? Yeah. She, oh wait, no, Amanda. Sorry. Yes, Amanda is 18. I got confused between Amanda and Daisy for a second. Amanda's 18. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling on the table and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Maybe she's secretly older. Yeah, that would be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Joseph and Damien. Oh, fuck. My nose is fucking itchy as oh fuck. Oh, goddamn itchy nose. Okay. I'm on the wrong tab here. Blow your nose less. Hands off, use a humidifier. Ugh. I don't know what it is. My nose is just so itchy. I think it's allergies or something. I don't know. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to him. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, providing that artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. I think the last one would work, perhaps, unless you already have it. No, I don't think... It might, but I think it's allergies or something. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you, I'm very proud of my abode. Jake, I was having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Yeah, it costs money to get a humidifier though. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes. My daughter and I just moved in the other day. She's the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the odd kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though! Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. I'm gonna get you around home will allow you to allow the water to evaporate. This is a simple, cheap alternative to a store-bought humidifier. True. You could try that. I'll just put a bowl right here. Just inhale it as I stream. Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. It's quite warm. It's quite warm.
Hey?
Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. Do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. They are speaking in unison. Oh, God. Hey. Won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand, of course. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? Takes another sip of her wine. Where's Chris? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the radio. It's my fourth. I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Chris? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes the wine and wanders off. Wow, exact same faces but different hairstyle. I know, right? Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Jake yet? Hey, it's a punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christiansen. Oh my god. Why is that the last name? May I have a veggie burger, sir? Come right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Dad.
Aye.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. Can't believe I didn't notice before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Shin! How you doing? Good to see you. Whoa. Is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Ty just got home. I have an itchy ass nose. Shin's here. Hi. No, you going. You should just have a nap. Nap sounds good. But I hope work was good. What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. I hate naps. Oh, okay, fair enough. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! Just in time, Dr. Raw. No, yeah, just in time. No, that's fair enough, Shin. You need to make sure you have a nap for the right amount of time. A power nap is good. Sort of. Sometimes. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know, I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Oh. It unpowers Shin. I call that sleeping. It's usually 7 hours. Anyway, let us go to battle, shall we? I want to click on... No. I want to... Oh, it's a chest tank. He said the line! I got 2 kills. Commander, enjoy your rewards. What did you forget? What did you forget? Check your DMs. Okie dokie. Yeah. Like my if you, I can see yours, so I'm assuming you've got the pronoun thing in. My I've done the poll because people can vote if they want. But yeah, I've changed it on the pronouns thing. Oh, you don't have it installed right now. Yeah, I've changed my pronouns to he stroke they. On the little thing at least. Yeah, I forget that you can set your pronouns, but you don't have to have the thing installed to be able to set them. They set the line. What are we doing? What are we doing? Archer. So we're going to place another archer. Yeah. Archer. Okay, that's that done. Awesome. Awesome. But yeah. He still works. I don't mind either one. So technically, well, what you said the first time is fine as well. Anyway, let's get back to all the dads. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eye, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working fast now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. It's a Weedle. He probably didn't know this, Jake, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's unbelievable. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop! All the dad puns. Oh my god. All the dad puns. All the children at the party booed the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We'll trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmen Sita and those weird twins. I think they wanted a soul. I don't know. Achievement unlocked. Welcome to the neighborhood. Don't hate because I'm right. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have played Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. I mean, I got a burger. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie platter. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. I would have eaten the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh? Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. I'll be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Just give me the meat. Nah, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. let's work on some stuff. You know, that stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire. But he meant to do it. What a professional. I lost track of time as I blazed through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. And also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glanced at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand. So I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a general reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I was scared. You weren't responding and it was just like when your mum. I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch, put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez. So falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my head. Oh, one second. Hi. You're gonna be like, okay. Because I'm itching my nose so much, it's making my nose run. So I needed to go blow it. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and made some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, don't touch the nose. It's hard because it itches, alright? I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. Cut off the nose. Don't need a nose. Just cut it off. Cut it off. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I trust you to make good choice. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Rose? Team Rose. Mandy gives me a hug. Want some eggs? Well, he could become a clown when the nose becomes more red. True. True. My nose is... It's so itchy. It doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that red. It could be worse. I think it just looks more red because the wall is red and the light is bouncing off. My whole face just looks red. You know it? Sprinkle some cheese on him? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. I'm off to school. Yes, I am reading right. Okay. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait! What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, Dad Book is more important than school, Amanda. Exactly. Okay, on a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with Dan puns, sink into a blissful oblivion. Yes. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, a lost shaker of salt. Cast away on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't eat anything. My survival skills have trained me for this. Yeah, defo grill. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. Street smarts. Top-tier grillmanship. Comfortable with crying. Is there a none of the above? Let's just roll a 1d6. Google, what do you say? Roll 1d6. What do we get, Google? We got a 2. So it's tennis shoes. We're going with tennis shoes. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. The President of Space. What's your favourite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well. Let's go for rom-coms. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 PM, trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Fucking awesome. Why is arson here? Why is that an option? Let's go for trying to geocache. Arson. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. Oh god. I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home sometimes. My crippling low self-esteem. Oh. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. Conspiracy theories, let's go for that. Profile complete. See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. My grill can make good food, I can't. Mana gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. It's Dad Manda. Dad Manda. Hi Jake, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service so you can find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Okay. Craig Khan. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you are most likely to get one last good cardio session in. A box of energy bars for a desert island. A sub 6-minute mile is a turn on. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. Would you never leave home without an extra tube of energy gel? Because you never know. Okay, Matt Seller. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the coffee spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. On Friday night, most like to perfect my cold brew setup one drip at a time. Baby. It's a Machamp. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal day? We go to the animal show and seriously consider adopting a cat. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. I spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that's a bad idea? Brian, what are you? On a Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take you on a desert island, to be a fishing pole. Turn-ons are a keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up? Was a fireman. Favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date? Deck building. Deck building. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. I spend a lot of time thinking how my daughter is smarter than I am. Robert. When an internet gains sentient and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Wow. Okay, Robert's all about conspiracy theories. Well, you never know. On Friday night, you are most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing on a desert island, it would be a gun. Your turn-ons are don't talk to me. What do you want to be when you grow up? A grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spend a lot of time thinking about you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Robert is something. Robert is something. Damien, okay, how do you do? I finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I'll try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise or black cats, please send me a letter. On Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take you onto a desert island, it would be a coffin. What are you pronouncing bosom correctly? How are you meant to pronounce it correctly if you don't give us how it's pronounced? You want it to be a bat when you grow up. Oh, nice. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. Ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Hugo! On Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take you onto Dead Island, would be A Remembrance of Thing Past by Marcel Proust or Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Joseph Christiansen. On a Friday night, you are most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing, take me on Desert Island, it would be a 6-string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. What did you want to be when you grew up? A ship captain. So he was probably a ship captain or like in the Navy or something, because he's got like an anchor. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? Lovely night on the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? The Good Book. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. Okay. Let's message Craig. Don't forget to floss every day. Dad tip number 1. Dad tip number 1. I wonder what Craig's up to today. Welcome back, Commander. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. Couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'll still be fun. We change a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. Done with meetings for today, I think. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, right? I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda. I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor. Meetings, boo. Boo. Surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings, she seems to be making some sort of art piece, but her eyes are a little puffy. Almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that dogs are too often killed off in movies to elicit emotional reactions from the audience instead of being given the respect they deserve. It's not right. If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder crying or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop bothering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. Take a closer look at that collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off for the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I make a short drive out to the local softball field for a kids' softball game. It's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So when did the kids start crying and running off of the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course, not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's their mascot. Reading the kids' brightly coloured jersey, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks? Oh. Choke up on the bat, Miranda! Yeah, Miranda, square up! How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot, it's cathartic. What's important is that you're having fun. And also an eye on the bat. And the outfield and the other players. Just keep your eye on all that stuff simultaneously. Nice. We watched a couple of innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. Seems like he's really good with kids. Kickstand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off of the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into the center field. The tiny little girl tries to get on the ball, but it misses the glove and hits her straight in the forehead. See? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off of the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this guy was once backflipped. It's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistful of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and, oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball, Dad. I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Thanks, we've been working hard all season. It's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad. I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Jake, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast, we have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza. Oh, I don't know if I can. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's also time to battle. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's do the battle. And I need to blow my nose again. To battle! Okay. Be right back. My nose has been cleared. Let's go for... Yeah, let's go for one of these. It's a hypno. 'Tis but a hypno. Okay, let's get back. Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense! The girls won! What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mum is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. Alright, alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? Noam looks slightly put out but covers it up with a smile. Of course! Bye, Hypno. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What? What? It's a real place. And then a stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of the minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ah, pizzacos. I can never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me a pizza there. No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad! A different one walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump, but from the mum in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Create a diversion! Every time I see diversion, I just go back to the Moana scene. Yeah. It's a diversion. Tag team with Amanda. I give Amanda another knowing look and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie. You're not going to projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I'm going to projectile vomit everywhere right now. The word projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning and it's feeling pretty acidic. Oh god. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mum of all people would know the fake puke scam. Huh. Well, I guess it went away. I'm fine now and nothing's wrong. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So, I'm taking Hazel and Brian tonight for the sleepover. Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Wow, this lady's really going for the gold.
Hey!
It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear if we have to buy it. Martha storms off towards the kid. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens! Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Ooh, I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey girls! Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Oh.
Girl, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy. Sorry, dudes. Judy calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. I completely missed that. You want to drop some coin? Is all I saw. You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multiple. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Jenna from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. So, do you know if he's, like, available? Like, oh my god. Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt? Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt.
What?
You stone harpy! What? Dad. I said I have to go over there now and put Peter in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings.
Nice.
Amanda! Bro! What's going on? Amanda is amazing. Amanda is amazing. I agree. Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home.
Oh.
Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth.
Oh.
I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me I can't believe I'm looking back on my cake stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal cake stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't probably hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. Ask about the kids. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Father of 3. Neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I'd spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. I said we adopted Amanda, though. Someone's lying to me here. I had the exact... I swear I chose the adopted option. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could only be the only thing that ever happened to me. And I would still be proud of the life I live. Ask about softball coaching. So, is softball coach the life you wanted? Or was it the life that was thrust upon you? Oh. I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Brian Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports. But no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take it down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. Ask about the business. So, you run a business now? Yep. We sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like it'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball mums for a bit, huh? Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in? I'll pass from being an athlete. Peace and quiet? That hot silence. My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you. So, the mums can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Hit soft balls, don't get hit on by mums. You're doing a great job. Those kids love you, and to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down, right? Thanks, bro. That means a lot, coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along. Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you had to kiss it to make it better. You would be so lucky. You probably don't teach the more advanced techniques to the little leaguers, but Babe Ruth used to catch balls with his teeth all the time. I still got it. Maybe they'll learn in high school. I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things to say. You get older, and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter? How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot, where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them, like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at a party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy. And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. The longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with the baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not. Hey, let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting a man hunched over a collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight oil? Midnight art oil? Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battle. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the future. And those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong, mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Oh, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude. The softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world. Pops, I should have started facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby step. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. Always check the card reader ATMs before you swipe. We got a rank A. We done good on the dude front. Kangaskhan. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a close look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has her headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open. It's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. Yes, the Horny Institute. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is a dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. Yeah. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA is one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into a foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. Yeah. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? Oh, that's cool. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of a burrito. I thought I told her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online and you match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student. Exchange student who had really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. Yes. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry too. Oh. I need to blow my nose again, but I can't be bothered. You can just sit there. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Always bring a war chest.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Do you there? I don't even know what I said anymore. AJ, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Oh, God. Poker, I hardly know her. Can I reply to this one? Oh, I can. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Jake, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student. I swear I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, man, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get it. Made your own grave. I know, right? Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Lose that money. Let's lose that money, shall we? Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer on his arm. Crap, I should have bought something. Hey, man. Crap, I should have bought something. It's not too much, it's fine. No worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Yay, glad you could make it. So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Are you still as terrible as you were in college? Poker face. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not that bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker. Nice. There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Tithing? Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Guess who brought pigs in blankets? Ah, Brian. Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. Everybody laughs. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts stealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how'd you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just get a feel for everybody's tail, like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey, Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now wait a second. And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, yep, that's me. What's Joseph's style? Everything. Literally everything. The man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. See? You can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Are you a drug dealer now? Yeah, what do you need? Horse, speed, Tijuana Johnnies? I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really. I think I'm good. Right. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. I drop my phone in the toilet, and this is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been dropped in the toilet. We go back to play. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in blankets. Pigs in blankets? I don't know. But they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them. Oh. I never dropped mine in the pot. Yeah, same. I haven't. Oof. I don't know if I get enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn. Nice. If you think you can handle another, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids are a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change just diapers. So I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walk in on her after she had tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked. Then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there already is. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt does another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We ran out of pigs in blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack room. It actually isn't terrible. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Pierce the kale chips. Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screaming band out of San Diego. I've heard of Pierce the Veil. We all look at Matt confused. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively. Matt cooks his head to the side. I'll ask her though. We get into the final hand of the night and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it going to take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18 year single blend sitting in my closet right now. We're saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days. but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards. Bry guy. Bry guy? Bree guy. Yeah, Bry guy. Are you guys sure you wanna? You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig says daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert puts his old workhorse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation, at times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps, but it didn't last long though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gao in the back room of Shenzhen Tea House on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Shizhu Park and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear, loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all, many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting. Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. All I have, all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance? Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold. Everyone erupts. Fine, the whiskey is yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas. Next week, boys. Next week. You got it. I'll be there. I almost had a heart attack. It's another Articuno! Articuno, anyone? I'm gonna get in on that. Welcome to the exclusive club of people who are a little terrified of Robert. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Okay. Let me save. Look, I'm sneaking in. I know, right? Okay, let's go to battle because I'm thinking of ending here. Ending just a little early. Anyway, to battle! Let me have a quick look to see who's currently online. Who we can go say hi to. Damn. No one caught it. Here, have another Pokemon. It's a Weedle. Joey and Commander, enjoy your rewards. But yeah, let's head back over to here. But yeah, I'm gonna be ending just a little earlier than normal. I'm just trying to see who I should send you over to. I think I might send you over to Jam. Jam's great. I like watching Jam. They're currently playing Through the Ages, which I don't know what is, but it seems fun. It seems fun. But yeah, if you haven't already, feel free to vote on that poll. You know, for the horror game next Monday. If you haven't already, feel free to drop by Discord and follow me on Twitter. always appreciative. Yeah, this is our raid message. And yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Nomadic Jam, who, as I said, is playing Through the Ages. It looks like fun. Hopefully you guys enjoy. But yeah, tomorrow, I don't know what I'm playing. It might be Earthworm Jim. I'm not too sure. I need to see if I can get hold of Stitch, because it was his game. If not, I don't know what we're playing. We'll play something. But yeah, everyone, have a lovely rest of your day. Hopefully I see you tomorrow, but if not, have a lovely rest of your weekend. And I'll see you all next time. See you, everybody.